drops deep, the beat bounces high. Afro beat meets house reggae too. Deep bass pumps making my heart sing glue. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. Feel the groove, let go and shout. In this ride, we're never about. I'm CARNY'S ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Together we dance in this electrifying ride. Afrobeat, house, reggae, deep bass aside. Through the crowd, I see your smile. Together we shine, no need for a while. This moment's ours, let's embrace. In this ride, we'll find our place. I'm CARNY'S ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Feel the vibe, let the music fly. In this ride, we're truly free. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. See why my doorship raised with the hill lies water. Ocean beat, ground rock by Borgia. Getting out of your heads, getting little bit of waste off. Do good, man, nigga, get in the gate call. Don't want drug with the world, get a gay car. A lot of cloud points in your 4 city K car.
What up? How you guys doing today? What's going on, Shadow? How you doing today? Yeah, I'm still over here with Mike's show in the background. So let me drop this link real quick. All right. So you have to excuse me. I'm still over here listening to Mike's show. Got him in the background.
It is the dry season. You know it's not raining too often right now, and those winds start to kick up. Those are really the times where you start to see these wildfire incidents. So we just ask people to be careful.
And then down in South Florida, we know a fire has been burning for nearly a week now. Hundreds of acres.
And stick around, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, because this is the last story we're going to be doing for this morning. And then, but you stick around because we're going to be raiding somebody.
Have been chewed up down there.
Let me find out who
right
now.
On the US 1 between Homestead and the Keys. So again, just a reminder to keep an eye out. It is dry season, and you know, like officials said, it really doesn't take much for these fires to start. Now reporting in Lake County, I'm Morgan Parrish, Fox 35 News.
Oh fuck, CARNY'S live. We're definitely raiding CARNY, so stick around to hang out with CARNY.
Very important information, Morgan. Thank you so much for joining us to share your papers.
Yes, sir. I just got them.
Thank you, Steve.
Fun
We're going to go
rush
ahead
time.
and get to our final 2-minute commercial break of the year.
No, we are done because that.
So Yeah, I just saw that. Let me type this in here real quick. That's cool. I appreciate it, Mike. Throw that up there real quick for them.
Tonight, and if not tonight, then tomorrow morning for more of the World's Madness. God bless everyone, and we'll see you guys very soon. Thank you to everyone.
So, what do you think? Think I should start it all over? I think that's good. Here they come. SNS, what's going on? Let's do this all over again.
Come on! Grab up! I'm Connie's ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Afro beat meets house reggae too. Deep bass pumps making my heart sing glue. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. Feel the groove, let go and shout. In this ride, we're never about. I'm Connie's ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Together we dance in this electrifying ride. Afrobeat, house, reggae, deep bass aside. Through the crowd, I see your smile. Together we shine, no need for a while. This moment's ours, let's embrace. In this ride, we'll find our place. I'm Connie's ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Feel the vibe, let the music fly. In this ride, we're truly free. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. See why my doorship raised with the hill lies water. Ocean beat, ground rock by Borgia. Getting out of here, getting little bit of waste off. Do good, man, nigga, get in the game call. Don't want drug with the world, get a gay car. A lot of cloud boys in your 4 city K car.
All right. If you want to help and support the channel, don't forget. Hit me on Cash App, $ Carney Vanguard, capital C, capital V. All right. How you guys doing this morning? Got Shadow in here. Yeah. Thanks, Mike and the Breakfast Club. SNS. Hey, Naomi. Kitty. Yes. Hit the like for Carney. Dwayne. So yeah, hit that. What's up, Steve? Easy. Hit that like and subscribe. Get that notification bell. That way you could know when the show is on. Tats, what's going on? Always on fire, brother. You know what? No flame today. We're just going to go with the pen instead. That one's for you, brother. Frank. Oh, that's Frederick. Oh, okay. Um, C. Posey, what's going on? Gary, how's it going? So I really don't have any hook dog. What's up? I don't really have any content except for title says chilling at home. I'm not here. No, you're over there. What's up, Hardwire? How you doing today? Mega, what up? What up? Throwing up the three arms for the threepers. Hell yeah. Slim, what up? She, that's right. There's Frank S. I knew you were in here somewhere. So loud, what up, what up? Hot mess. Oh, how you doing, Summer? How you been? Hey, kitty. Hey, hey. So, cookies and cream hump day. I like that. I really do. I like cookies and cream. And it is hump day. Hmm. I just went with the cream soda instead. What's up, Bob? Over there, Biker News Canada. How are you doing this morning? Yeah, I've watched a couple of your shows. I've seen there's a lot's been going on over there. I'm still, I'm still ghosting. Seeing, still watching in the shadows there. So I just haven't really been back on panel except for here on my show and my brother for over at Redneck Side with Motorcycle Whips over in the burning room. Because us, we like to burn. Oh yeah, I grabbed a different one. There you go, Mike. And look at the name of that one. Ghost. This is the other one I was earlier. It's always a puff puff pass. Stupid all of a sudden start playing some other live, so I have to find your live now. Oh shit. No, best thing to do is hit that notification bell. That thing should pop up right on your subs, your subscriptions. So, or actually, matter of fact, if you hit your notification bell, if you put all, you'll get all the notifications. If you leave it, the personal or the other one, yeah, so you don't get many. Mr. Boulay, how you doing? Dragon Class C. Yeah, it's nice to see the chat just running its course, man. I mean, that makes me happy. I just lit up. Hell yeah, burn it. You're not token if you're not choking. Yeah, you know what? It's hard for me because I've been up during the day. I haven't been working at night. Well, actually, I haven't been working. Cage is down, the bike is down, so I've been chilling. So, been doing the day thing, but just because I don't want to wake up the wife at night when I'm streaming, so I will get back on um, to help if need be. But then again, how can I help? What up, Tiffany? One thing about your channel, I love the name. Talk your ish. Just talk your shit. Plain and simple. But some people shit I just don't want to listen to. What's up, AU? Yes. Like AU and we've been saying, please hit that like button. Um, Much appreciated. And if you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe to the channel. That would help out. That would help out a lot. I mean, I'm trying to get these numbers up. Nitro. Um, I want to do more with this show, and the more I do to it is, or one of the things I want to do is I want to, do a lot of traveling. Give a lot of live streams while on my travels. Um, and the cool part is, I'll be out visiting other states with different chapters of ours. And the cool part is, a lot of you guys live not that far from some of our clubhouses. So, that'd be great, come out, visit, hang out, or have you guys come over, one of the two. Just have a good time, party. Even though I really don't party. Yeah, I do. Oh, did you? Excuse me. And now wants a ratchet strap. Oh, okay, that was different. Okay, that's something else. So, I can never say if you're here nor there. I love you, Hardwire. Oh, man. Dude, I just want to sit here and put I wish I would have brought my soundboard. I forgot it at the clubhouse. I was too busy getting the whip that I never thought about it. But just for you, I want to put Mike's voice with that shit just for you, just so I could just imagine you right now. You're probably sitting in your chair behind your desk, giggling away about it right now. Third live, nothing getting done. Damn, come on, Bob. It's called multitasking. top of it, bro. And of course, I'll be watching the Diamond Show tonight also. So a lot of you might know that I do spend a lot of time every morning. Pretty much, I try to, if I'm not passing out or whatever, on Mike's show, Insane Wills. I mean, that's where I pretty much get my world news every morning. I'm not. I, my wife could even tell you that I'm not into watching TV. I'll watch movies, but like right now, I got this screen on, this one over here. I mean, uh, sitting here listening to other shows and other things. Fuck yeah, dude! I watched it too, man. Um, Big shout out to Clover Tech. Yeah, man knows his guns. That's for sure. Just like Mr. Boule, Boule, him and his coins. Uh, I've seen him you know, with Mike all the time. So yeah, uh, same here. Pretty much, I got to that situation. Matter of fact, I was only doing so many social media outlets. Now you guys are getting me into these other stream or these other platforms. So yeah, my social media is all over the place. I mean, you can find me pretty much on everything nowadays. And if I'm not on there, give it a while. One of you guys will be like, "Hey, check this one out." So I'll be there. But you can really see me as you can see on the ticker there. You can mostly find me on Facebook and, of course, now here on YouTube. Which again, I just put the YouTube. I didn't do it on Facebook on the destination. So I will. Most definitely. Be cool to hang out with you and your old man. Matter of fact, he still rides, don't he? He still got a bike. So, 13, what up? Informant. What the fuck? You, you and YouTube going at it, us or what? They just don't like you. You don't like them. Who knows? Shit. Oh yeah, dude. Just because of that, you got me in fucking big country always fucking giggling too, man. I tell you. As he must laugh out loud. Hell yeah. I mean, shoot. I remember one night between being on kickstands down, um, modding another channel. and co-hosting another one all at the same time. Three shows. Yeah. Hmm. You remember that too, Mike. Dude, oh yeah. He does a little bit of gun content. I mean, he was shooting at that big old pond of water in his backyard. Water didn't do nothing to him. Dude, that was a sweet fucking. That was a sweet guy. Uh, yeah, I wish I was gaming more like I used to. I got away from that a long time ago. Started riding more bikes. Every time I had if I could sit down and chill and be gaming, I was like, you know what, I could be on the bike. So, but I kind of miss playing like Battlefield, Counter Strike. Um, I loved my PC systems because I used to do a lot of flight simulations. So, and dogfights are always my favorite to do. That's why when the whole thing with the drones, I was like, dude, I just want to play bumper drones, knock those ones out of the air, kind of like bumper boats. Knock them in the water. I mean, yes. And he lives over by you, don't he, Mike? So that's even great for you. Tiffany's. Damn, I can't even get through these real quick. But this is cool. I mean, I'm glad you guys are out there and in the chat. What's up, Knight? Um, glad you're out there. And showing all this love. That's awesome. Oh, what up, Stump? How you doing, brother? You out working today, or you sitting in the yard, or what's going on with you? Never know. Matter of fact, you know what? I didn't post it up, but no, I did pin it. Um, oh, yeah. Matter of fact, I'll put it up there again. Um, if you guys want, you know what? I'm gonna run an open panel. Um, there's a link right there. It's pinned. I do believe it's pinned. Is it pinned? See, see what I mean? Let's look. It is pinned. So you're in the yard. All right. So if you want, anybody, like I said, I'll run an open panel. Um, I'm pretty laid back when it comes to a lot of stuff. But as long as you're good, you're cool. I'm cool. If not, exit stage door to the left. I don't put up with it, so just to let you know in advance. But the link's right there. If you want to jump up, awesome. Get back to these. I love that lake. Yeah, you love it so much. You're trying to put bullet holes in it. Dude, I just want to go out there and, get just cast out there. I don't care if it's on a jig or I don't care if I'm using live. I mean, yeah, that's a nice setup you guys have. Yeah, game. I wish I gamed. FPS, FTW. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, I've never been into COD. I mean, I did. I like their. I used to like their campaigns. Their multiplayer. Didn't care for it. One, with the pray and spray and all that. I didn't care for. And of course, where everybody talks on the damn fucking can talk on the mic. Not just your team, but the enemy too. Where Battlefield was, it was team, and then they broke it down to platoons. So your squad, when you would squad up, and which was great because back then I ran with the clan and the LSGH life sucks get high. So uh, yeah, uh, it was nice to communicate with your friends and be able to take over an area. So and Battlefield did count for bullet drop and everything, so that was great. Machine guns. Oh shit, Ghost Eagle. What's up? Yeah. Minecraft. Oh man. I'm in there. Yeah, Stump, if you want, man, you could jump in, man. Um, that's if you're sitting there bored. I mean, I know you got a lot of shit going on in your head. Um, if you notice, I've been doing this to help out with the shit in my head. So I got your six, brother, if you need it. So 15. Oh man, come on. Let me guess. Got some crappie? Probably got some trout. Man, some cat sounds good right now. Man. Mm. Catfish, fried eggs, grits. Oh my god, dude. That sounds so fucking good right now. Dude, I'll tell you what, next time I head out there, um, I'll tell my brothers and stuff, be like, hey, or actually, next time, I'm going to have to make a ride out there. Um, that way I could go see, the Vanguard Familia over in that neck of the woods. But most definitely, that way I can swing by and take a little vacay. That'd be awesome, man. Be great to hang out and chill with you. Fucking, we'll light up all the trees. Do it the Alabama way. I know how them boys run. Oh, sorry to hear that, Kitty. Just remember, can't rain all the time. So yeah, I'm back. Oops. Fucking hardwire. It's just like I'm on the bike on Route 66 there, and I'm like, well, I don't know if you guys can hear me or whatever, but we're doing it. Hardwire pops up and says, "Nope, can't hear you. Talking to yourself." That was awesome. I appreciate it, Hook Dog. You have a good day, man. Uh, Hope the doctor gives you some good news. It's like I'm listening. Oh, fucking hardwire. That man is not hard at work right now. uh, Class clown. Yep. It's the way to be. Coffee. Oh, fuck. That's what I forgot to do. Oh, well. I think soda pop and booze should do it. Of course. Of course. Hybrid. You know what?
Burst to a CARNY'S ride, yeah, I'm back on my grind, feeling the fire, energy levels rising, heart full of desire, I'm a force of nature, unstoppable, might igniting the stage, burning through the night, I spit flames, lyrically fierce and bold, my flow's like a hurricane, leaving you cold, thunderstorm is coming, the thunder that roars, shaking the ground, opening doors, I'm CARNY'S ride, I'm charged up, wired, full of energy, unleashing the peace in my soul, free, can't contain this power, it's overflowing, watch me ignite the world, leaving no shadow.
So if you want to help support the channel and the journeys and everything else through this on my travels across this great nation on the bike to keep giving you content. There's my Cash App. You can see it on the ticker and right there next to me. Cash App, $ Carney Vanguard, capital C, capital V. You can find me here on here on YouTube and on Facebook. So much appreciate it. Dono time. But if you want to sit there and just buy me a drink, that's awesome too. I'll take that too. So, uh, little grift there. Moonshine. Oh, dude. I went and got the Winchester. Now you want to talk about some shine? Come on. I got some shine. And I got some brandies. I think I might have some apple pie. But right now, there you go. Oh, what was that summer about Kentucky? Yep. I don't know. I like my Kentucky. Um, I like my Tennessee. I mean, yeah. So, and the bad weather is brought to you by bikers hating aliens. I like that one. Now you're a song from The Crow. Oh shit, that's right. Can't rain all the time. I forgot about that one. Dude, so every time I think of Europe, mostly, yeah, and everybody that keeps telling me, yeah, it's always raining, and I'm like, it's like Washington, Oregon, Upper Cali. Fuck yeah, America, huh? Nah, can't rain all the time. If it rains all the time, then you can't burn. And if you can't burn, you don't get no smoke. And if you don't get no smoke, no smoke, no choke, no toke. So, of course, you're driving to one of your favorite restaurants. What else would you be doing? I'm just waiting to see it pop up on Instagram now. Uh, these some of the places that you go out there, man, and you sit there and video that food. I'm like, damn, I wish I was there. What's up, big country? Oops. The Crow movie. Yeah, that was a good movie. I have to admit, man. Yeah, kind of weird that he died. Oh, am I not supposed to say that? He got 86th. Kick the bucket. What else is there? Dude, but we don't get those videos. All we get is the videos with the food. He doesn't give us videos with the strippers. I know. I support his channel too. I support his hooker fetish. Mike'sNub.com. Hell yeah, making a whip? Fuck yeah. Doing what you do. What new Crow movie? There's only one Crow movie, isn't there? Huh. Oh no, there is a Crow 2, ain't there? Huh. Never saw that one. It, the whole thing with Brandon Lee, that movie was so cool that, and then finding out that he passed, I was like, no, I can't watch another one. Fuck. Hey, oh shit! Somebody calling. Who's this? Hello. Hello. Hey, piece of shit! You can't say hello when somebody says hello to you. Because I have a lovely bunch of coconuts. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Wow. Just love it when people just sit on the phone. Should I breathe? Oh, now they hang up. I was gonna breathe heavily in their ear too. Okay. Let's see. Now my wife's trying to text me. Fuck that app. So if you're watching, my love, shout out to you. All right, back to the show. What? Oh, dude, that's crazy. Well, lately, have you noticed they've been like recreating like all these movies, and they've been garbage. I'm still, I don't get the point where they're redoing some of these movies that just came out not long ago. That's what I don't get. But it is what it is. See, the problem with the probably died actually from the movie. Yeah. Uh, yeah, I remember that. I mean, the whole story about the Lee family, him and, you know, actually what his dad believed in, and the spook and all that. But it's, it's more of a continuation than remake. Oh, so the crow is taking another soul. Is that what you're saying? Mm, I yeah, I can see that though. But then it has to draw my attention, because if if I if it doesn't grab my attention, I probably, within the first 5, 10 minutes, I'm trying to look for something else. Yeah. That's what I'm saying right there. Right there. Don't touch our fucking Goonies. Hey, you guys. Fuck you. Don't touch it. Leave it. I like booby traps. Yeah, I used to watch a lot of horror flicks. You know, fucking mutilation, vid stuff like that. Um, gore. I mean, I used to have the whole Saw collection and all kinds of different collections. But my wife Hops, yeah, she's not into spooky scaries. So past 5 years, 6 years, I probably watch maybe two horror flicks. So she's more into the comedies where I'm like, okay, you watch your comedies, I'll watch action. Like shit. I like stuff blowing up, gunfire everywhere. You know, so so yeah, I can see where the same actors are in are in their old, um, they're grown, and I can see movies like that. Um, I heard their Blood In, Blood Out was coming out with theirs, where Miklo uh, comes out of prison and learning the new about the locals and everything. So, but yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, the whole Nightmare on Elm Street. First one was good. Second was all right. Third one, I thought it was cool because of Dawkins. That song Dream Warriors. After that, didn't care for it. The Freddy versus Jason thing. I mean, come on, guys. Yeah, like I said, I'm into action. So, war movies for me, hell yeah. Horror flicks, I if I could, you know, if I have a chance to watch them, I'm good with them. Can't do girly cutie chick flicks. um, that's when I could sit there and play on my phone, and you know, it that becomes, like background noise. Girly chick, but when the wife's home, I give her, whatever she wants to watch. All right. Well, that's all the chats. So don't forget, if you want to jump up on, anybody wants to jump up on panel, Link is pinned on top. So books about Elm Street. My Rose Only written by Wes Craven, by Wes Jason. Uh, she wrote it from the grave. Does that make him a vampire or a zombie? Michael Jackson zombie. Yeah. The joys of the internet. Yeah. The one joy that I don't enjoy is having silence behind me when I'm streaming. I like having my music, but it seems like every time I play music, um, I'm always getting some type of notification. But I can play. You know what? For you guys, just to let you know, May 3rd, I'm going to be in Tennessee. Um, if you go to here on Facebook, uh, you'll show you our schedule for many many years to come. Uh, so in May we do a butt, what we call it our butt run, the Patriot butt run. Well, right here. So there's a picture of myself, our national pres, our brother Bling from Tennessee, and our national VP. Our brother Bling passed away a few years ago, due to a distracted driver. And so now we do it became our memorial butt run. So this year, May 3rd, registration starts at 10 a.m. First bike out at 1:30 p.m. from Bumpus Harley Davidson of Jackson, Tennessee. That's located at 326 Carriage House Drive in Jackson, Tennessee. So we're doing a butt run or a dice run, not a poker run. So you come out here and shake the dice and throw them across the table, and you know we'll be hitting some other locations in between until we get our final destination. Will be located at our Tennessee Vanguard's clubhouse. They're located at 191 Milan Highway, Bradford, Tennessee. Um, we'll have live entertainment. Matter of fact, look at that. Tipsy Gypsy. God. Well, if I keep drinking this Winchester, I'll be a tipsy gypsy here in a few. But that's our live entertainment. We'll have some other stuff going on. Be doing raffles and everything. It's a big event, big, huge event. And all proceeds and donations are going to St. Jude's Children's Hospital. So, like I said, my brother Bling and the Tennessee chapter thought about doing this years ago, and we've been going there for the last 8 years now. And if you, this, they started out by donating pork butts, and it became a big thing. And during our first couple runs out there. It was kind of like a, like an iron butt for some of us. So it all worked out as the butt run. But it's finally dedicated to our brother Blink and his and their chapter's idea to help out with St. Jude's Children's Hospital. They're So for me, it means so much to me that that's why I go out there every year for this. Um, I know some of my relatives would be irritated if I said it, but you know what? Family is family and blood is blood, and our relatives are relatives. I should say there's a difference between relatives and family, but I do love my relatives and I love my family. And the reason why I do this is because both entwine. I lost a cousin of mine that was very young. Um, and if it wasn't for children's hospitals, and this support and the stuff they do for the families and everything, you know, this hit home for me. So, um, like I said, I do this every year. This year, I'll be I don't know if I'll be in a cage or be on a bike or a trike or I don't know. We still trying to get that far because my bike is down and out. But I'll be doing live feed from here in Albuquerque, New Mexico, all the way to Tennessee and back. Oh, wait, I did mention that I'll be doing live feeds during the event too, didn't I? Well, I will be. But if I could get the views up and the subscribers up and get to that first stage of moderation, um, shoot, you never know. I might have to sit there and do like, nah, I'll wait till nationals. We'll do a members only live. Oh, a party or one of the clubhouses. Who knows? Until then, man, we'll figure it out. But like I said, you come check us out here. Uh, would love to see people come out and hang out. If you can't, like I said, I'll be running live feeds, so hope to see you there. But if you have any questions or anything about it, go to the Facebook page and you'll find all the information you need for this event. This one coming up and the future ones. Um, this is an annual thing. We do this every May, so hope to see you there. But like I said, if you want to sit there and help the channel and keep this channel running, like I said, I did some videos where I'm on the bike and stuff like that. Oh yeah, don't forget, watch for motorcycles. We're out and about. Um, so May is motorcycle awareness. I like to throw this out a lot sooner, like even now, here in March, because a lot of other places are starting to get warmer and there's a lot more bikes I see on the road. So watch for motorcycles. Yes, I am a citizen. I am an American. I am a patriot. I am a vanguard. Let's see where we at now. There There you go. Yeah. So so much I want to say about that. I mean, why can't you? I mean, that's what we were all based upon, you know, doing stuff for others, but keeping our, you know, our cool. Yes, thank you. Right there. Same here, brother. Same here. Um, that'd be awesome. But what's nice is when, you know, if hands need to be thrown, um, fists need to be swung. I'm all about going toe to toe. I've even told, you know, some of my brothers, um, if shit goes down, we will try to leave it for a one on one. There is no dog pile. We are a pack, but yeah, you know, you know how it is, man. But others, shit always happens. Politics and bullshit. Oh yeah, that is the saying. I keep forgetting I'm over here on my laptop and keep grabbing my phone. Let's see. Right on. Yeah, 33 likes. 13. 13 here. Oh, yeah. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Each and every single one of you. So there's there's some states here that have towns right outside of cities, so your suburbs. Where if you blink, you realize you're in another one. And if you pass that light, you're in another town. And then when you pass that street sign, that stop sign, you're in another town. Um, there's a lot of places like that up in the Midwest. Uh, so I do understand that. Yeah. uh, to Europe. So, you know what? Let's see. Let me put these back up. I'm going to take a little break real quick. And when I take a break, I'm going to leave you guys with Vanguard Rev with Do No Harm. Yes. Let's see. Also, share tab audio. Okay. Let's see. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. I know what I was doing. Hey, maybe I could do it now. Oh, I can. Oh, this is awesome. Look what Carney just learned. Wow. It's kind of cool. Oh. You know, wow, this is cool, man. Didn't I'm glad I could share this with you guys. So, 2017, San on Steel. We were here at Indian of Albuquerque, Indian Motorcycle of Albuquerque, and I mean, this was one of, uh, it was a fun time. Oh, we need to do this some more, you know. So much going on, and then with Fauci ouchie there, sh- shutting shit down, and that administration in general shutting every other shit down. But yeah, anyways, anyhow, anywho. But yeah, let's get back to it. Wow. Yeah, it was fun. This ain't no fucking costume, bro. Do no harm and take no shit. Don't be a fucking hypocrite. No one cares what you say unless your actions say the same. What you see is what you get. I am trauma intolerant. MC life ain't that hard. Stop showing up in your fucking car.
Do no harm, take no shit. Love and loyalty, honor, respect. Hear this now and make no mistake. I'm my brother's keeper from here to the grave.
When I'm riding, ain't the fucking highway. Back roads, country folk, twisties make me overload. Ain't in a hurry, ain't being early. Fuck the clock, turn it up. I don't wanna ever stop. Do no harm and take no shit. Don't be a fucking hypocrite. What you're claiming don't mean shit unless you walk that line you built. So kiss my ass if you don't like this. I don't really give a shit. I stop caring what anyone thinks. I only have one life to live.
Do no harm, take no shit. Love and loyalty, honor, respect. Hear this now and make no mistake. I'm my brother's keeper from here to the grave.
Wanna know about me? You know where to find me. Talk to me face to face, I will tell you plainly. I can't fuck with you with that attitude. No loyalty, disrespect for my family. Do no harm and take no shit. I don't play my words legit. Ask around, they'll tell you this. I'll be cool till a Judas kiss.
Do no harm, take no shit. Love and loyalty, honor, respect. Hear this now and make no mistake. I'm my brother's keeper from here to the grave.
I got brothers in many colors, honor, respect. Love these motherfuckers. Beer in the back, we're kicking it old school, taking this shit across the nation. Do no harm and take no shit. Let those words sink in a bit. Live or die or recommit to honor the flag we represent.
Do no harm, take no shit. Love and loyalty, honor, respect. Hear this now and make no mistake. I'm my brother's keeper from here to the grave. Do no harm, Stay calm, my brothers keep coming here to
Uh, yeah, of course, it's some of the ones. Oh, these guys.
The South Point.
So these guys are pretty
I mean,
cool.
we've
Uh, Dirty Biker Feast, awesome people. Um, actually, been with them on a couple. Matter of fact, they're my our Vanguard's national president, national VP. Um, Loving couple. And I had, like I said, all
dirty bikers, we should know we're gonna do it. Hit the road, stop, here going to shoot. Good shit, bad shit, you hear all about it. You listen up, take our word and don't ever doubt it. We got stakes.
Carney here got his usual cup of blood.
my my little brother. He's awesome. That fucking little kid. The kid. Ah, I love this family. Just north of here, uh, up in the mountains there, and this this restaurant was kind of cool. I liked it. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. My channel. Let's go to my channel. What do we got? What do we got? So hit that like, subscribe. Um, yeah, if you want, you could cash at me. Um, that'll help with the channel, uh, the travels to get to the destinations, and give you guys some great content of live streams during this whole time. I mean, I love doing. I, I like streaming. Talk to you guys. And I could be doing this, talking to you guys.
Wishing for a better day, those stones may ignite dreams of a future where he stands so right.
Uh, thank you, Mike, for trying to explain to me how to do that stream. Be able to get these videos up here. That's kind of cool. Let's see. I've been asking that for many times. Why do I have to put a seatbelt on when I'm in a cage? It's surrounded by metal and everything else, but yet I'm okay to sit on a seat on top of a motor, which I got a fuel tank in front of me. Yeah. Um, it's not the motorcycle that are dangerous. It's the people that are driving that are not paying attention to the people that are riding on motorcycles. That's what's dangerous. Hmm. But I like that. Though. Oh, got 10 people still in here. Cool. You know, like in the title says, chilling at home. Wow. I should have just played that one out. Whew. Excuse me. Pardon me. Oh, yeah. So I just did huh, Carney's birthday, June 29, 24. So my 50th birthday. Hmm, that was kind of cool. But it downpoured that night. But we had a good time.
Happy birthday to me. Love you guys.
Uh, wow. Look at this. Yeah. Make sure you got me here on in the cage. So like I said, it'll be a journey in my life. And you guys get to check out. And if you like to help, there's- you didn't see it. Yes, yeah. So you hit me on that Cash App, Carney Vanguard, or $ Carney Vanguard, capital C, capital B. Um, like I said, I want to do some more videos, more streaming on the bike, uh, heading to these locations throughout the U.S. I mean, I've done it running the Carney for many years. I'm just this time, there's places I like to see that I've never seen. I mean, I've been to up to South Dakota numerous times, and what was it 2018, 17, 18, somewhere around there. I finally got to go and see Mount Rushmore and Crazy Horse and going riding through, you know, just those areas. And I've been out to the Dakotas many times, but there's places I never got to see that were right there. So this time, um, I like to do those travels again, but uh, on my terms, you know. But if somebody wants to sit there and you sound like a New Mexican. Oh, dude, really? I sound like a New Mexican because I'm from Burque, Nuevo Mexico. I actually am. She even look at. Oh, that's not what I wanted. But yeah, I was born here in Albuquerque. I left here when I was a child. Been over 30 years in the business in the carnival life. Finally came back as a, you know, can't really say came back home to become a biker because I was always a biker. Uh, I used to, I rode many different bikes throughout the years. So, but I pretty much grew up in Sarasota, Florida. That's where my adopted family's from. But yeah, I came back home to my roots here in good old Albuquerque. And a lot of my old friends tell me that yeah, you can really hear it in me nowadays. I mean, you can even look at my cut right there. Um, my bottom rocker says New Mexico. Actually, let's see if we can hit this down real quick.
First,
No, no, no. All right, let's go back.
first to a CARNY'S ride. Yeah, I'm back on my grind, feeling the fire. Energy levels rising, heart full of desire. I'm a force of nature, unstoppable might. Igniting the stage, burning through the night. I spit flames, lyrics.
So yeah, I also do have PayPal. Um, yeah, different name, of course. Like I said, you can also hit me here on Facebook. Let's see. Oh, this, well. Oh well. Yeah. I'll share that real quick. So yeah, you can also find me here on Facebook too. So all my social platforms nowadays, and engines, search bars, everything is very uh, hasn't been out that long. I think I started everything here in 21, um, due to they shut down all my social media. Um, I mean, shoot, I used to do a lot of live feeds on the bike. Even with my Insta 360 camera. And everybody told me I should jump over here onto YouTube also. So, all right, cool. Um, so after I just got, the little blue check mark and everything, so I ended up creating, uh, using my road name, Carney Vanguard, and start up all the accounts and everything. And now that I was able to switch over and use my legal name again, to get the blue check mark and all that, it's, yeah. That's why when people, some people, when they talk about on YouTube, doxing and everything, I don't get it. Let's see, what else do we have? Go back to my channel. Let's see, what do we got so far? No comments yet. We still got 10 people. Well, thank you guys. I mean, I appreciate you guys for still being here. Um, I'm over here finding out some cool shit going on. I just found out how to do all, be able to share the screen with being able, so I could pull up stuff. So, like I said, thanks, Mike, for trying to explain that to me yesterday. Um, I wish I would have known exactly what you said at the time. I would have been able to. I would have jumped on it right away. I just, yeah, it's whack, dude. Burke is, oh my god, dude. Let me put it this way: you want to come visit over here? Whatever you do, don't stay at any of the Motel Sixes with the truck or in a U-Haul trailer or a U-Haul truck or anything like that. I shouldn't talk bad about Budka. I mean, you got so much shit that talks bad about this place. And it's not a good place. It's not a bad place. Is it whack? It depends on what you're looking, what you want to do. Guarantee whatever you're into, you can find out here. Just like any other major city. Okay. But yeah, dude, I've been wanting to show that video for a while on here. That ride out to Tennessee. Let's see some of my shorts. You know what? Sometimes yeah. Shout out to my wife, Hops, if you're watching or if you're even listening. Love you. I'm digging this now, dude. That's pretty cool. Let's stream on my stream with my stream. Like what you did. Also, this was an event that we just did not that long ago. It was pretty cool. My ride for one of our. Oh, Vanguard events. Oh, yeah, I need to update. Yeah, I need to update that. We do have some more events going on throughout the country. So
Hello 2025. May I introduce my best version? Nothing will stop me. Showtime. Hello 20.
Oh, man. Now that I could do this, I just want to play the video now. Oh, sound of my flights over here. Me in the cage. My wife. If you like to help my page, you can cash app. This ain't no fucking costume park. Do no harm and take no shit. Don't be a fucking hypocrite. No one cares what you say unless your actions say the same. What you see is what you get. I am trauma intolerant. MC Light. Yep. You can sit there and if you want to help donos, there you go. Yeah. Where are we at so far? Almost 2 hours. Wow. What time is it? It's almost noon here. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should the show go on? Or should we shut down for the evening? Give it to you. Hit the chats. 1, should I stay? 2, should I go? Should I stay or should I go now? Like I said, don't forget, watch for motorcycles. They're out and about. Also on the nice days. I am a citizen. I am an American. I am a patriot. I am a vanguard. And if you don't know who I am,
town where the stars start to shine. The young man stands with the sunset's goodbye. He whispers to the wind about days gone by. Lost in time yet hopeful, he feels alive. Carny vanguard, his heart beats slow as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Carny vanguard, whispers of the sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's light, wishing for a better day, those shadows might bind. Dreams of a future where he won't be flying. Carny Vanguard, through the fields where the wildflowers grow, he finds a path that seems to know. Each step he takes with a heart so bold, toward the sunrise where the darkness is old. Carny Vanguard, his spirit lifts as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Carny Vanguard, whispers of the sunset in the quiet night, hopeful and lost in this small town's light, wishing for a better day, those storms may ignite. Dreams of a future where he stands so right.
uh, I like that background. It's pretty nice. Oh, let's see. Oh, not too bad. Just playing around on the laptop here. So it's kind of cool. So got pretty quiet in the chat. You guys still out there? See, there's a few watching still. Yeah, like I said, I'll post it up again. If you want to come up and hang out, like I said, I ain't got nothing to do right now. So I'll just link up real quick. Gonna come hang out. I kind of want to sit here and play on the YouTubes. Playlists. Play it all. Oh, here's another one. Another Christmas one we did. Oh, I wonder. I wonder if they would get me for that. Think so? I believe. It was a fun time. I gotta be careful with maybe some sound.
And when they try to keep you down, you can't.
Uh,
Step up your head.
We're up. We want to show our appreciation for everything that you guys have done here. You guys have been outstanding, giving us this food stuff. And it's a good show of appreciation. Thank you. Thank you.
that was a fun time. Out there helping veterans and everything. Still what we do. Oh. I forgot about that song. Don't want to get smacked with whatever it is. Another notification. Oh yeah, went down to the small screen. Damn, all these lives. So we're down to what, 6 people now? Let's see. Yep. A YouTube on top of my YouTube. It's crazy. Kind of awesome though. I mean, shit. It's all good, man. It's all good. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. I mean, it's awesome. You guys are still out here checking it out. Like I said in the title, just chilling at home. Should have been chilling at home playing on the computer. The pewter. Let's see. 8 hours, 13 minutes, 3 hours, 58 minutes, 6 3/4 of an hour, 5 1/4 hour, 3.5 hours, 10.5 hours, half hour. Damn. I got some hours in there. You know what? Let's see. Where are we at so far? 208 subscribers. Oh, thank you. Thank you, guys. Video is blocked. You deleted this video. Oh, okay. You deleted this video. Oh, okay. Just GQ. Oh, hell yeah. Fuck. Just subbed not long ago. Cool. Like watching his videos. Very motivational. See, where am I at? 208 subscribers out of 5. And 706 watch hours out of 3,000. Damn. Well, that ain't bad. And of course, only 964 out of 3 mil on my shorts. Wish I had memberships. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome one day. Not today. Because I don't think you guys could sit there and give me 3,000 watch hours that soon. And just under 300 more subs. Shoot. If you guys can. Share. You can also share my videos. Share my live stream on your platforms or social media, whatever, whatever you want to call them. But trying to reach a goal. Think you could help me do it? I think you guys can. Yeah, I was actually surprised to find out about when I reached 200. Sounds good, man. So normally so at night I drive. Um, so I do that during the evenings because it's less traffic and everything. I get passengers to their destinations. But so during that time, I'm usually on other people's channels and different platforms. But hell yeah, man. It's just nice to be able to have somebody on panel at least. Uh, that way I could talk to or keep the show going, or well, because sometimes I'll I'll mute my mic, and once in a while I might uh, change the picture into the avatar or video to avatar um, for my customers, and then I kind of explain to them, yeah, I'm a live streamer, and you are being recorded, and you knew this when you got into my vehicle. Um, it says that you're being recorded, so but I will keep the mic and camera off if you'd like. But if you want to sit there and give out shout outs and everything, let me know. I have no problem with that either. So some of them will sit there and yeah. Um, I've got a few of my viewers from doing that, so it's kind of cool. And like making jokes about motorcycle culture. Yeah, I like to hear jokes. Um, I'm kind of like the person that will laugh at a joke, but if a joke's not funny, then yeah, I don't laugh. I'll be like, dude, that wasn't really funny. And then there's, those kind of. My wife says I got corny jokes. I said, what do you expect from a carny? It's corny carny. But I like those old school dad jokes, as they call them. I don't really joke around, but I do in different ways. But yeah, I like to clown around from time to time.
Investing is one of the most effective ways.
I don't want you. Should I show streaming from streaming? Echo, echo, echo. Should I show streaming from streaming? Echo, echo, echo. Should I show streaming from? Oh, that's kind of cool. Wow, we got 35 likes. That's awesome, you guys. That was totally awesome. Thank you, everybody. I like that background. That's kind of cool. Commander, how's it going? Yeah, I'm over here playing with learning more about this StreamYard and figured out how to get the video content, that sharing. Nobody could show some of the videos that I have. And it's been kind of cool. Now I got this feature going on over here. What am I using? Chakra Raw. What are you using? What do you mean? For the whole layout? My, yeah, StreamYard. Yep. Yeah, so um, Mike kind of filled me in a little bit last night how to do it, but I didn't understand him. And I jumped on today. I'm like, what if I do this? Can I do this? What does this do? And then I kind of went, you know, pieced everything. Like, oh, this is kind of cool. So, but of course, trying to learn everything. Yeah. So sitting here looking at how many what my subs were at right now and showing that off on here. Showing some of the old videos during some of our Santa on Steel for the kids. Yesterday was kind of cool. I mean, I did a good show, apparently. Um, my buddy, Big Country over there at Redneck Side Motorcycle Whips, that thing is so cool. Get that color. That black and tan just fucking pops. But yeah. Just didn't have a feeling for this yesterday. Was it yesterday? I don't even remember anymore. We all blend in. Or was the day before? But that was kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm back on my grind, feeling the fire. Energy levels rising, heart full of desire. I'm a force of nature, unstoppable might. Igniting the stage, burning through the night. I spit flames, lyrically fierce and bold. My flow's like a hurricane, leaving you cold. I'm the storm that's coming, the thunder, the roar, shaking the ground, opening doors. I'm Carney's ride. I'm charged up, wide, full of energy. Unleashing the peace in my soul free. Can't contain this power, it's overflowing. Watch me ignite the world, leaving no shadow.
So if you guys want to help with the channel, there's my Cash App, $ Carney Vanguard, capital C, capital V. You guys also find me not just here on YouTube, but there on Facebook. But yeah. I still like the way that looks. That looks so fucking awesome. Under beta turkey. CARNY'S, did humans land on the moon? Oh, I know I've never been on the moon. I've been as high as a kite. Been on cloud 9. I can't, nor can I confirm or deny any idea because I'm the type of person that believes what he sees. And what I see in front of me is real to me. That's why when I ride and I say, when people say when therapy, it is. It's because you lose focus on all the nonsense in your head and you're paying attention what's in front of your eyes, what's in front of you, what's in real life. So as far as not, asking me stuff like that, I couldn't tell you. Do I believe it? When it comes to my beliefs, I believe in God. I believe in Christ coming down for our sins. So I'll twist stuff up, man. What's next? Do you believe in flat Earth? Fuck. Dude, now I really wish I had my soundboard. I would hit the shots fired on that one. What does my gut tell me? My gut tells me I need to eat. Like a breakfast burrito or something. Oh, wait. It's past noon. No breakfast. Oh, I can make a breakfast burrito. Chicken biscuits for. Oh, that sounds good. Hmm. Yeah. You know what I do believe in? Deep fried Twinkies. God, that sounds so fucking good right now. Um, Depending on the mood, it could be normal hungry. It might be, munchies, or I might be very, very hangry. That's how I would feel. Yes, dude. I mean, think about it. Even breakfast burritos. While breakfast and burritos are good no matter what. So, breakfast burritos throughout the day, yeah. And I'm from New Mexico, so green chili, red chili, Christmas is a big thing here. Yeah, we call the mixture of the red and green chili together Christmas. Go figure. Huh. Well, that's a very good question. And the answer I could give you is that's between me and my wife. Yes, Hatch Chili's. Uh, I'm from New Mexico. Hatch, New Mexico. Yeah. When people say they got Hatch chili, it it's the green chili pods. Um, doesn't mean it's Hatch because everybody that knows about chili knows if it's from Hatch, then it's Hatch chili. The town Hatch, that's what they do. So, and that's kind of crazy because I'm pointing over that way, and it's actually that way, south of here. So, yeah, I love my Hatch chili. Matter of fact, isn't it true that all women cheat and lie about it? About what? Hatch chili? Huh. No, it's usually Colorado's. Uh, Colorado always lies. Oh, we have Hatch green chili. It's like, no, you don't. You got roasted green chili pods that's grown from Colorado. Let's see. Let's check this off screen. There we go. So I was gonna ask you, Commander, what do you? The real hatch chilies are more expensive. Um, Not really, not necessarily. Um, it so it depending on the time of year is the question. That's when it could get expensive. Um, so we like to get ours around August during harvest. Uh, but there are some places that still have it, but it's already been frozen and all that. Um, so like right now, you're probably gonna pay for a couple pods like this. Um, it's only two in there. Uh, right around, depending on what part of town and everything, no more than maybe $5. Where right during the season, uh, I go get a 40-pound uh, bag, have it roasted there, and then I bring it home. And my wife will sit there and peel them. And then I'll sit there and keep out whatever I'm going to end up using for like a week because I go through a lot of it. But do they really taste different? Yes, they do. Actually, they do. Um, so, um, let me post that one up. Okay. So, as you can see, I smoke a lot. Um, I like my green. Uh, a person like me could tell you that you could taste the difference. Same with peppers. Um, Before you even think about the kick, the spiciness, the difference between a sweet jalapeno uh, to a more harsher um, to like say the ghost pepper or not the ghost pepper, what we would go to the habanero. Yeah, you could taste the difference. You know, I could taste the difference between a yellow bell pepper versus a green versus the red. Well, that's what you call a flaming taco, man. Come on. Hey, you say you like to joke around. Come on. You're talking to an old clown. $5 for a couple pods is expensive. Yeah, like I said, for this time of year, I mean, um, we're already towards the end of March already. Harvest is around August, I believe. I can't remember. August, September, something like that. So, yeah. Dude, habaneros, jalapenos, ghost peppers, stuff like that. Um, Sauces. I'm not jalapenos. I like fresh jalapenos if I have like a sandwich and I have fresh jalapenos, but I don't really eat peppers too often anymore. My dude, acid reflux, heartburn, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, cool. uh, oh, hamburger patty. Oh, I ate all the bacon yesterday. Why did I do that? I think a breakfast burrito should do it. We got two people watching. Awesome. You know, you guys that are still there watching make me nervous. Kind of making me think that I'm on, that I'm like entertaining or something. Ooh, egg sandwich or burrito? Egg sandwich. Ooh, small tortillas or big tortillas? Or corn tortillas? Mm-hmm. Ooh, fried eggs. I hate decisions. with a fat burger. Oh, I know. I know you're not staring. Taking a glimpse here and there, but I know you're not staring. But you're listening. That's the thing. It's like having a podcast on video. But have you ever done it on weed? Or am I? Well, that just proves you are listening. Oh man, it looks like I gotta buy my wife big coffee, another coffee maker. This one took a shot. It's like the buttons don't want to work. I don't even know if this thing even has drugs are the devil. Yes, they are. That's why I don't do drugs. That's why I hate doctors. You heard it here, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. Drugs are bad. Wish this thing would work. Wonder if the pump went out, that's why. These fucking things. Oh, shit. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Done yet? Oh man, I need music. For people, oh, we're dropping down. But that's okay. I'm gonna keep streaming. Almost 3 hours. Almost 1 o'clock. Awesome. So I'm gonna be streaming for a minute then. Set this real quick. Optimize. Memory. We are reboot. Reboot. Six. Oh. You know, while I'm cooking, I don't understand why I didn't do that. Let's play Do No Harm for my brother Red. But let's do the video that my brother Olaf made for us. No, I want this one. Wait a minute. I wonder. I'm going to look at these. Fucking costume.
Do no harm and take no shit. Don't be a fucking hypocrite. No one cares what you say unless your actions say the same. What you see is what you get. I am trauma intolerant. MC life ain't that hard. Stop showing up in your fucking car.
Do no harm, take no shit. Love and loyalty, honor, respect. Hear this now and make no mistake. I'm my brother's keeper from here to the grave.
When I'm riding, I hate the fucking highway. Back roads, country folk, twisties make me overload. Ain't in a hurry, ain't being early. Fuck the clock, turn it up, I don't wanna ever stop. Do no harm and take no shit. Don't be a fucking hypocrite. What you're claiming don't mean shit unless you walk that line you built. So kiss my ass if you don't like this. I don't really give a shit. I stopped caring what anyone thinks. I only have one life to live.
Do no harm, take no shit. Love and loyalty, honor, respect. Hear this now and make no mistake. I'm my brother's keeper from here to the grave.
Wanna know about me, you know where to find me. Talk to me face to face, I will tell you plainly. I can't fuck with you with that attitude. No loyalty, disrespect for my family. Do no harm and take no shit. I don't play my words legit. Ask around, they'll tell you this. I'll be cool till a Judas kiss.
Do no harm, take no shit. Love and loyalty, honor, respect. Hear this now and make no mistake. I'm my brother's keeper from here to the grave.
I got brothers in many colors, honor, respect. Love these motherfuckers. Beer in the back, we're kicking it old school, taking this shit across the nation. Do no harm and take no shit. Let those words sink in a bit. Men are die hard, we commit to our love flag we represent.
Do no harm, take no shit. Love and loyalty, honor, respect. Hear this now and make no mistake. I'm my brother's keeper from here to the grave. Do no harm, take no shit. Love and loyalty, honor,
Huh. Oh, that was cool. Oh, the Armageddon challenge. Oh, should I? Dude, you guys don't know about the 666.
Take back your speed! Take back your speed! Take back your speed! Take back your speed!
Oh, and FYI, so I've never had this stuff. I'm like maybe on the end of a toothpick, but I just cooked it. I didn't eat it. So you guys could check out the pain and the misery. So some of the tech is a little better than others, but it's all pretty crappy. But bear with me, you'll enjoy it.
Oh, no way! No, when you're done with the bone, hey, I don't know half is half. No, I don't have is half.
Dude in the back, he ain't having it. He's going down fast.
Minutes have passed.
Careful, no limit. Okay. Go ahead and grab a towel out of the bucket. Get your hands clean. Four minutes to pass.
All right, looks like we have 3 down and 1 left.
4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
So some of the rules are you can't have any water or wipe your hands for the whole basically 12 minutes. You got to lick your fingers clean, and you got to stay seated. It's basically for safety purposes. We don't want them walking around touching stuff and touching people and that sort of thing. So we call this the Armageddon 666 challenge because you got to eat 6 wings in 6 minutes, and then you have a 6-minute afterburn where you just sit there and fry.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have a winner!
Whoa, almost. And then there was one. We showed you some winners and some losers. We don't usually charge people for the ring and hand muscles cramp up. So we only do these on Fridays, which is usually me. It's a mom and pop shop. Flavors at this place, and went down there to do a comparison, and it was nothing like it. So we had 35 different kinds of flavors at this place, and 10 of them were different levels of heat. Armageddon being the final high temp.
What's going on, Gary? Blackout? Hello? Right now, just showing off the triple sixes.
Not sure where all this closed captioning came from. I didn't put it there. Somewhere down the road it got put in, but that's all right.
Yeah, it's I'm over here showing off one of my brother's channels, him and his wife. So they used to have their wings and things, and yeah, the triple six sauce.
And down he goes. So that's our last one for the night.
Oh yeah, brother Olaf.
Hope y'all enjoyed it. And
but yeah, as you can see, they're right here, Dirty Bikers Feast. So they like to go around and you can check out different restaurants and their meals. I've been with them. It's actually my national pres, national VP. Um, yeah, very good. I don't know if you want to call them food critics. I'd say okay. Um, that that would put me in that category because, like I said, I've been with them, and matter of fact, there's a couple of videos here. Um, this one right here, where we went to a pizza joint up in the northwest area.
All right. So this is gluten-free. You said it was cauliflower, right? Cauliflower crust. Looks legit to me. Girl Rancho.
That's a nice haze.
That totally doesn't taste like crap.
It doesn't. It doesn't. My boss's wife is
That crust was actually pretty good too. I liked it.
Try it. Try it. So, table behind us, we just checked out a gluten-free pizza. Now, I was just nasty as crust out there. Top one here is a pepperoni with mushrooms and black olives, extra cheese, with some dipping sauces. This is like a garlic oil and probably a ranch and a blue cheese, 12-inch. This is a carnivore with pepperoni meatballs, and Italian sausage. So they're like $17 a piece. I think it was a little more with the extra. All right, this is the ones with onions. No onions. Black olives and mushrooms. That's really good cheese. That's double cheese. With the texture and the pull. Good stuff. You too. Thanks. All right, here at the CARNY'S Mountain Brew House. We just had a pizza and some beers, and I guess it is actually a brewery. They haven't been around long, so they're just starting the brewing process. They have an IPA that they're selling and they're canning on site. They're going to do a pale ale and some other thing. But pizza was pretty dang good. I got to say, the staff is awesome. Everybody's friendly here. Owner came out and talked to us. So looking forward to coming back. So, by the way, watch for motorcycles. Subscribe to Dirty Bikers Feast and
CARNY'S Ride.
CARNY'S Ride. My brother Carney here's got a page called CARNY'S Ride. So hit him up, see what he's up to. Peace out.
Listen to us complain how far they are.
Oh, downhill, I'm all in. I'm all in. Yeah,
right. Baby. Always fun times with them too. Always have fun. Love them. Oh, this fuck. So we went to Cali, and yeah, that's what I loved it. So let's see.
Hopping town to town.
Let's start it from the beginning.
Throttle wide open, greasy leather vest, shades on, no rest. We ride with the best. Biker dirty, hungry for that feast. Steaks and ribs, we don't need no yeast. Feasting on the highway, coast to coast ride. Biker dirty, can't hide this pride. Burgers and fries, devouring the spread. From sunrise to sunset, we're never looking dead. Road grind, oil stains, wear them like tattoos. Pulled pork, brisket, cowing down on barbecues. Hopping town to town, menus in our sights. Diners, drive-ins, taking juicy bites. 30 chrome horses, crazy asphalt blade. Every meal's a prize in this hungry man's game. Got them dirty bites, never rolling in a line. Feasting coast to coast, ain't no food we won't dine. Route 66 down the Texas Trail. Lobster and Maine, shrimp and grits in a pail. Pancakes in the morning, steak when it's late. Dirty bites, dirty dudes, dropping food on our plates. Dirty dudes, dropping food on our plates. Route 66 down the Texas Trail. Lobster in Maine, shrimp and grits in a pail. Pancakes in the morning, steak when it's late. Dirty bikes, dirty dudes dropping food.
Okay, the winner has been chosen. Now you're gonna clean it out and get it ready to munch on.
Mm-mm-mm.
All right, you first. Me? Yeah. Oh shit. Oh boy. Fuck, I don't know. That was interesting. Very interesting taste.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
We had to actually go to a seafood market and buy quail eggs for our uni. I mean, you can't have uni without raw quail eggs. Sorry.
He's in heaven right now. He's looking at his watch.
5 minutes. And it's never complete without a little catfish action.
Now, okay. Okay, so when I hang out with those two, man, it's always a fun time. Let's see. East Bikers Feast.
once here in Las Vegas, and I don't know. I'm gonna say this on camera, so then you can't say I can't do it. I am going to go to every fucking chubby cattle, everything across this fucking U.S.
Yeah.
Period. It is a mission. I'm doing all of them, every last one of them. So
Chats.
stay tuned. I guess we'll see y'all tomorrow.
Nah, you'll see more of us tonight.
Oh, more tonight. All right.
So you know, the South Point.
Those guys, like I said. Oh, excuse me. Not bad.
First to a CARNY'S ride, getting back on my grind, feeling the fire, energy levels rising, heart full of desire. I'm a force of nature, unstoppable, might igniting the stage, burning through the night. I spit flames, lyrically fierce and bold. My flow's like a hurricane, leaving you cold. I'm the storm that's coming, the thunder, the roar, shaking the ground, opening doors. I'm CARNY'S ride, I'm charged up, wide, full of energy, unleashing the peace in my soul free. Can't contain this power, it's overflowing. Watch me ignite the world, leaving no shadow.
Oh yeah. Yeah, don't forget, if you want to help the channel, and the journeys and the travels I'm going to do for you guys. Just hit that Cash App. All donos are appreciated. Please like and subscribe.
So kiss my ass if you don't like this. I don't really give a shit. I stop caring what anyone thinks. I only have one life to live. Do no harm, take no shit. More than loyalty, honor, respect. Hear this now and make no mistake. I'm my brother's keeper from here to the grave. Wanna know about me? You know where to find me. Talk to me face to face, I will tell you plainly.
Oh man, I can never get tired of this. That's kind of cool. Donos. I like donos. Want to give out donos? There you go. Cash App, Carney Vanguard. Matter of fact, I'll check. We'll go over here real quick. Let's go to my channel. Look at that. So you get me on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, my Cash App right here, even PayPal. If you want to see what we're really about and everything else, and you can even go to our web page at apvanguard.org. So there's that. And like I said, I started all these accounts. Had to restart these accounts in 21. So for where I'm at right now, I'm surprised that I'm even got the subs that I got. What does it say? 208 subs, 102 vids. 8,500 views. Yeah. I mean, that's awesome. Right there where it says about, I mean, it's got everything you want to know about me. I even throw up my legal name. That's why, I always give so much shit about the whole thing when people say doxing, doxing, doxing. Don't dox yourself. Don't. Dude, I've been wide open. I got nothing to hide. You want to come by and say hi? I say hi. I'll always say hi. Hi on life. Life sucks. Get high. Oh, wait. Hi. But there's always a certain way to say hi. There's a friendly way and not so much of a friendly way. So there's that. Where are we at right now? 3.5 hours. We got 6 people viewing. Oh shit, did I? Nerds. Nerds! Yeah, I bet you watched that movie too. Fucking nerd. Yeah. Fuck yeah, look. I turn around and I call out LSGH, and LSGH shows up. That's right, Lucifer. What's up, brother? Long time. Ah, it's been a minute since you've been up here. Came by and visit. I know you're usually in the shadows, just lurking back there, checking out the videos. But you're more than welcome to join the panel if you want, man. Link is pinned up on top, man. So you're more than welcome, Lucifer. Want to chill out up here with me? That's right. LSGH for life. Life sucks. Get high. Yeah. Dude, let me put it this way. This motherfucker has known me since he was a kid. And the funny part, let's see. What does that say right there? Oh, is that a green room? I like green rooms. Everywhere I go is a green room. Yeah. Should just got home from work. Fuck yeah, dude. I just go home from home. Actually, I just got into the kitchen because I had the munchies from the couch. So I decided to make me a breakfast burrito. And I give Lotus and the girls lovings from their uh, Lotus lovings from her brother and the kids from their uncle. Lucifer and Lotus. Oh yeah. Yeah, so like I mentioned earlier about the whole thing with nerds and gaming and Battlefield and clans and yeah, yeah, kind of makes me want to do some gaming. I haven't done it so long. Do I fucking say fucking two fucking one fucking that fucking word fucking a fucking red fucking you fuck you and you. Tell him, Louie. Six people back in. Sweet. It's time to go on that little. We'll say carousel ride. Let's see. So we got a few more hours before the diamond effect comes on. Shout out to Mike Ball, Archbishop, Aaron Orkin. They do a great show every Wednesday night. Matter of fact, you can find them right about. Right here. Matter of fact, hit them up, like, subscribe. Oh yeah, keep forgetting I got to put this up here. Yeah, check them out tonight. They do a show every Wednesday night. Mike Ball, Archbishop, and Aaron. So, oh yeah, banners. There you go. Matter of fact, let's see. Notify me. So here's this one for tonight. Live in 4 hours. You know, don't forget to hit that like. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe. Shout out to those three over there. That's the Diamond Effect. So Archbishop does a lot, you know. Matter of fact, they just did a movie not that long ago. Big Bone, Riding Dirty. That's what it was. Can't think of the movie. I don't know why. But yeah, they always have some good content. So if you get a chance, check them out tonight. Oh yeah, notify me. You better notify me. Notification on for tonight's show.
Ever not look at goddamn Clarissa Shields. She over here.
Yeah. The dip. So yeah, as you can see, I jumped on 2 other channels. You can find me on all kinds of different channels. As a matter of fact, let's see what we got here. Let's see my lives. Starting with Talk Your Ish. Oh yeah. So Um, that was Summer from earlier. She was in the chats. Out of This World. Been on. I hung out on his channel for a while. Redneck Side, Motorcycle Whips. My buddy Big Country over there. You gotta check him out. So big shout out to this guy.
Write it to Indian and straight it in.
So you catch me in the burning room quite a bit with him. Actually, let's go to my subscriptions. There's the big shout outs. Looks like Clover Tech's on.
This, folks.
For sure. And, and I'm not going to say I wasn't guilty of it.
Shout
When
out
they're still
to
back in the day, if
Clover
you were, and now because Glocks aren't cool anymore, back in the day, if you were.
Give him a big old shout out. Oh shoot, here we go. Motorbomb.
Motorbomb Virginia here. This is part 2 of a 3-part ride.
You too. Chop Easy, Colt Montgomery. Shoot, modern day debates, and I mean, a lot of you guys out there, man. Or as Mike says, right here, Fox News. Shit. Let's see who else. Saint. So some of these panels I do jump on and chill. Of course, Mike Ball and St. Wheels. And this guy, good guy, right there. Check him out. Subscribe. Of course, Mr. Black Dragon. Big shout out to him. I've been watching him for a long time now. It seems long. Pretty is. I mean, since he started, it's weird because what drew me into him was back then I used to be into motor blogging. Used to watch a lot of the California guys too. So, and then when I got into biker news, it was Hollywood over there on Insane Throttle, and when I got into watching Black Dragon, it's when we were hanging out together. Me and the founding members, the other founding members of the club, and now, where we're at. Big shout out to you, Black Dragon. like I tell my prospects, um, you you got to read the book. Uh, just don't preach to me about it because that was Black Dragon's his time with his club. So good. It helps, but remember, when we're all we have some of us have different views on certain things, and a lot of it we believe in together. Just some of it, whatever, what part of it we separate from another place, different views per se. But I tell every prospect you should read the book. I mean, the Prospect Bible. Well, this one right here says the Motorcycle Club Protocol 101. And I just want to show some love for Black Dragon. And then from there, of course, he's the one that got me into watching Mike Ball with Insane Wheels. Bad. Yeah. Some people might not like him or his views, but yeah. Some people just don't like his voice. So I was watching this one last night, Triple TTT, talking about Moccasin Creek, and he was also on the channel. Um, let's see if I can find it.
See, I remember speaking freely, walls with the graffiti, a band.
So this song is pretty good. And I even asked him last night. Well, I said it would be nice if I could play your music on my channel. And his response last night was him too. But the reason why is because this song is pretty cool. And what's cool is right behind him. Is, I don't know if you can see my arrow. But some of my brothers are in this video, and I wanted to.
Yo, time to get up, hop in the pickup, my cool hand Luke, take your breath like a hiccup. Saint, I made you piss in your new socks, stick your.
I really don't want to get,
And that's just a fact.
But yeah, that video's cool. And let's see. 3 comments. See what it is. Correct, like my show chats. But wait a minute, what am I doing? There we go. There it is. Oh, I forgot I could sit there and mute it. Do. Oh, that was my brother. That was my brother. Oh, right there. So that's my brother Rev right there. Yeah. So my brother Rev, right here, Vanguard Rev. So he's the one that actually sings that song, Do No Harm. This ain't fucking costume.
Do no harm and take no shit. Don't be a fucking hypocrite. No one cares what you say unless your actions say that.
Oh yeah. As you can tell, I play that song quite a bit. So yeah, big shout out to my brother Vanguard Rev. Go to his channel, you know, get some subscribes, hit the comments. Tell him, hey man, gotta set up your brother with Carney with the song. Yeah, it would be awesome. But yeah. Let's see what else is there.
It's trailer made.
Who else is out there? So Moccasin Creek, big shout out to you guys too. Lavish, of course. I mean, I was really talking about Black Dragon. Forgot all about Lavish. Lavish T, another good one. You'll catch him doing videos on Facebook, and of course, the Basement Gardener. Love hanging out with those guys. My nice little chill area. Crucible, Andrew Wilson. Yep. Um, he really, he's on a whole different level. Of course, Hollywood over at Insane Throttle. Big shout out to you, brother. Man, you became my VDJ. After the whole listening to one of my favorite RVJs or DJs, R DJ. So a V DJ video disc jockey. Um, I mean, Hollywood would know what I'm talking about when I say that. And as far as the radio disc jockey, what got me into Hollywood was a radio disc jockey by the name of Man Cow out there in Chi-Town, Chicago. Didn't realize when I first started watching Insane Throttle that he was from the same city also. So, yeah. Again, big shout out to Hollywood and China, of course. Uh, much love, much honor, love, and respect to you guys. Same with Black Dragon, Magic, or Magic. No, Knight. Um, Talked to him a few times. Met him through a different panel, live chat panels. Of course, the panel verse. If you want to get some recaps on some past debates, there he's out there. What's going on, Charles? No, not Man Cow. Mad was it Mad? No, it was Mad Cow. MAD. All right, let's see. Where else were we? The Dip Show. Panelverse again. Let's see. Oh, Rob. Normal America with Rob Nor. Rob's pretty good. Dr. Harley. Yep. Doing a good bike guy. Speakeasy. Again, like Crucible, yeah, Andrew Wilson, he's one of the top debaters out there. Speakeasy, he actually runs a cool channel that they actually have verbal combat, so a lot of debates going on. Kind of like a blood sport type, but verbal. Dr. Trickholm, one of my other chill areas to go smoke. Ryan Upchurch, yeah. Big shout out to him. I know you're not sweating with all this shit going on, but that makes it so much more awesome. I like how you clown around too. But I don't know if the other side's gonna hate what I said, but you know, it is what it is. I love the music, either side of the fence. It don't bother me none. That's between you guys and but Ryan, dude, keep it real, man. You know how it is. The Word. I've jumped on his panel before. He's pretty cool. Coach. So Rocket Queen. Really haven't been on her channel, so I retired rider. Good guy. A lot of bike shit. Do like right now looking at the screen. He's usually on the bike and showing you where he's headed. Of course, redneck motorcycle whips, redneck side motorcycle whips, big country and his wife. Big shout out to them. Always a big shout out to those guys. They show a lot of support to my channel and my page. Even though my Facebook is not really a business forum, it's pretty much personal. Like I said, it's even got my legal name, but all you really see on there is the same thing you'll see on here. A lot of stuff with me on the bike, doing travels, hanging out with either my wife or my club. So that's my life. So big shout out to you, Big Country, and your wife out there at Right Next Side Motorcycle Whips.com. You can also find them on Facebook also. Ray Gregory Rides. I've seen him on other panels. Seems pretty cool. Haven't got to know him yet, but there will be a day, we'll sit there and have our chats. Wrestler, yeah, another. He likes to get into debates too from time to time. Good guy. Fox News. The Powder Dusty. Flow State. Yeah, I mean, some people hate him. Some people like him. One thing about Flow State I have to say, man, what they call grifting, when I sit there and throw my stuff up and try to get a little money, a little cha-ching in the pocket, and I want to sit there and throw a hustle. This man knows how to do it. I mean, um, he's awesome. He's pretty cool. I haven't had any issues with him. Let's see. Hickabilly. Yeah. Him and Chop, I don't know what's going on with him and Chop Easy. They were running streams together, but I noticed Chop Easy's running a different channel with Colt Montgomery. So I don't know what's going on there, but those guys. If you want to hear some redneck rave music, rap country, that type. Those are the guys, You'll see people like New Breed, Jesse Howell, Ryan Upchurch, and those guys on these panels. So, yeah, speaking of Cole Montgomery, there you go. Chop Easy, Hickabilly, those guys. Stacks. Big shout out to him and his show. There's a lot of motorcycle content, club content, stuff like that. Stuff that's already been on the news. American Cholo. Those guys in Cali, South Cali. So, Repo Rod. I've caught him on Stack's channel, so I don't know too much about him. But what I've seen on his on Stack's channel, he's pretty laid back and straight up guy. So Caucasian Sasquatch. Yeah. What all I have to say is what a character. he's he's pretty cool, pretty laid back, and he's pretty funny too. Let's see who else. Is that it? Whatever. Brian, which is also Andrew Wilson from the Crucible partner there. It's all cool. Rideshare guy. If you want to know anything about Uber, Lyft, those guys right there, I'll tell you what's up. You know, Carlos, man, Wild on Twos. I missed. Let's see. It was good to see him today on Blackjack Dragon's chat room. So the Angry Tomato, or this one is the Gauntlet. God, I didn't realize they had this many. Oh wow, look. I haven't seen that pop up in a while. An old co-host. Oh, you know what? Shout out to you, Jess White. Hope everything's going well. Crucifix, another artist. He's got good music, good songs. Kickstands down, of course. Oh shit, I forgot I had Cat too. Huh. Damn. The Unreasonable Man. Grid one. Big shout out to you too, man. You know, and a lot of these guys, you know, haven't been to my channel, so there's a few, and I appreciate those ones that came in and at least, you know, gave me a sub, you know. I mean, it, some of these content creators, you know, you figure you help them out, they help you out. Some of them don't. Um, but, you know, you have to go with the flow and figure out, you know, who's there to that's willing to help you out when you help them out too. I mean, when you sit there and you know spend money on super chats, super stickers, membership, and that channel, and you're also you also have a channel. Um, I feel that you know, say you you super chat. You know, once I get to that level, say you super chat me, or a super sticker or get a membership from me. You know, in return, the least I can do is sub to your channel. You know what I mean? But yeah, like I said, if I had my soundboard, I'd be hitting that one. Shots fired. I see those guys that I threw. I decided that we just make money and that's about it. So if anybody has an issue with that, they can hit me up and I could turn around and tell them straight to their face. Hey, you didn't sub to me. What's up with that shit? Because I know if you subbed, some of your people would sub, which would help me out too. But yeah. But there's the ones that, I appreciate the most, the ones that I do sit there and I show my love and they show their love back. When they do sub, that's all I ask. But there are a few that will sit there and also give me a dono. So, and those ones do get the big shout outs. Biker News Canada, Bob. Forgot. There you are. Yeah, I'm just over here just wheeling down. Let's see. Did I miss any? Oh yeah, I missed some of these. There probably was. Thanks for putting that up. She's banned me. oh, when I was there doing shout outs. Yeah. You know what? I don't know. I don't know anything about the channel anymore, dude. I get, secondhand knowledge. Somebody will tell me. But that's funny, though. Well, funny, but not funny. But not funny, but it is funny. Something like that. Boo fucking who. Hitting on Jess and making it weird. I'm still trying to figure all that out. The way I saw it was where Jess was pretty much playing with everybody's mind. Different creators. Try to flirt with one person and this and that. Yeah, it was some crazy stuff. But it is what it is. The funny part didn't bother me any because I even mentioned it. You know, I'm not here. I just want to run a show. And I don't care for nonsense. I'm married. And I love my wife. And that's all that matters. That's why it didn't bother me to pack up the show and hit the road. I could have swore I said that too. Charles, the rule is that I must believe all women. If you got to believe all women, I am totally sorry. That's how. Um, that's how you could get in trouble. Oh shit! Who is here? From another.
What's up, brother?
What's up? You're on your way home?
I'm going to Val's uncle's house.
Oh, okay.
So I'm pulling out of the yard right now.
Oh, all right, cool. I didn't even stop you were there. I just happened to look down.
Yeah, I wasn't waiting long.
Oh shit! Yeah, I remember that night. Matter of fact, my brother Stump right here was on the show that night too.
What's that?
Um, when we got the call about Legos,
Oh, yeah.
when my co-host was giving Charles all kinds of shit.
Yeah, I was on for a while that night.
Yep. Oh yeah. Damn. Are you saying I got a chance? Oh shit. That's some crazy shit there. Damn. Now that's some funny shit right there. Oh, you guys gonna bring this shit over here now? I had to say something, and all of a sudden now it's. She started with Glenn. Yep, this is what I was talking about earlier. Um, the way she started that shit, but like I said, I heard from different creators and stuff, and it is what it is. Yeah, like I said, ever since our little mishap, I pretty much went on here and said, you know what, little girl, like I said before, I am a carny. I could pack up and take the show on the road. It don't bother me none. And that's what I did. So, you know, she does her thing now and I do mine. But, thanks, guys. I was just trying to say hey and hi, and it got me thinking. Oh shit, these guys. So PKR Plant 4 Killer 2 reviews. 0. So those guys, yeah, one of my other smoking channels. It's not as calm and chill as some of my other ones. Those guys can get rowdy. All right. You know what? Let's do this real quick. Me channel. Let's do our fade. I like doing the fades. Echo. Do our fade. I like doing the fades. Echo. Do our fade. I like doing the fades. There we go. I think that looks cool. So where you at now?
I'm up here by the airport.
Huh?
There's a big ass death devil going across the field up here.
Yeah, looks pretty clear to the west from here.
Yeah, it's a lot better than yesterday. Yesterday sucked.
Mm-hmm.
Driving down this road by the airport, you couldn't see 20 feet in front of you all the way into Ventana Ranch.
Whose channel was that, Charles? Oh, that sounds typical right there. Or she disappears like for the whole night. Oh, okay, dude. I think I watched that channel or watched that show. Matter of fact, yeah, I've been on his show too. Matter of fact, I got dinged from YouTube because he played the Pink Panther. See, I like doing this fade in. Shit you get to do. So what'd you think, Stump? Hello? Did he freeze? I think he froze. Might be in the or by the fly zone. I always get interference in that area. And he's gone. Huh. You think so? Every female content creator, all sluts, huh? Dude, I'm trying to eat. Don't make me try. Don't make me laugh. So I think it's funny that you said that though earlier about female content creators being sluts. My wife would say, "Yeah, I'm not female," and yeah, I'm a slut. She used to call me a YouTube whore, or no, a Facebook whore. Now it's a YouTube slut. And he's back.
I got bad service up by the
You got
airport.
your window down? Yeah, yeah, you're over there in the fly zone, dude. You get interference over there. I get it all the time.
Yeah.
Where are you? Over off of Gibson or some port?
No, I'm up here by the Double Eagle Airport.
Oh,
Because I'm headed over by Shot's house.
okay. What is tap out over there or what?
Yeah, she's at her uncle's right now. I'm going over there.
Oh shit. Uh,
So I was meaning to ask you when you wrote that 112. What do you think about that new safety feature on it with your mirrors lighting up and shit?
um, that wasn't too bad. It was. Hello. Hello. Motherfucker can't say hello when somebody says hello. Do I fucking say fucking too fucking much fucking bad fucking words fucking A fucking right fucking do fuck you bitch. Rubber ducky, you're the one. Really fuck with them. Ooh, that'd be funny if it was like IRS or somebody, huh? Say fuck the police. So, anyways, um, dude, that 112 is cool. The lights for the indicators, kind of like the Durango, was kind of cool. Uh, it was also on the display too,
Oh shit!
on the
I
display
thought it was
screen.
just the mirrors.
No, not just the mirrors. It's on the display screen. So if somebody's on your right side, the light uh, it gets a yellow tint on the right side of the screen too. Same with the left, and not just that, it lights up on the bottom too when somebody comes up on you. So it's got a rear sensor.
I I wonder how that would be riding in the pack.
Oh, it'd be fine. You'll be lighting up your screen all the time and your mirrors. But yeah, I started noticing that with the guy that was tail gunning. Yeah, after we got back and everything, he's like, "Man, you didn't have to use your hand signals." I'm like, "I'm so used to it. It doesn't matter if we use our turn signals, we still use hand signals."
Sometimes I catch myself doing it when I'm riding by myself. It's just
Yeah.
a habit.
Yep. Cool. We got 7 people watching now. Sweet.
But I think those indicator lights would drive me nuts in the pack.
Yeah, but you know what? I already got them built in on the Durango. So
You're used to it.
yeah, I mean it'll drive me crazy for a minute at first, but once I get used to it.
Yeah, I really wanted to go ride that thing, but I didn't want to be leaving with another bike or a new bike.
You could have just rode. Hey, I rode. I didn't leave with the bike.
That's true.
But then again, I sat there and what do you say? I didn't stick around long enough, neither. Because I knew that I could be walking out of there with another bike.
Especially that smoke bronze one.
Yeah, that one was nice. That was a nice color. All I had to do was do black pinstripes or whatever, black letterings. That would have worked out great.
Because that one is the same color as my bike.
Yep. I just, and I'm so used to the classic fairing, man. I don't. I like having my triple lights, and I think he gave me my triple lights and leave those bottom ones on that one too. And I like having my big turn signal strips on the fairing.
Yeah.
That was one of my favorite, features of that. It was like a new age, old school look.
If you got the
Kind
triple
of,
lights and the ones on the bottom, that definitely light up the
oh,
roads
dude,
coming back from Yo-Yo at night.
fuck yeah! That's what I was thinking. I'm gonna go get those lights for the bottom of my bike now.
I want those lights for my bike.
So much stuff I want to do to that bike now. Besides, the oil pump and all that, the big maintenance.
If you got to tear up your motor anyway, Lloyd's Garage released was it a 131 kit for that one?
Dude, I'm keeping my engine. I'm not swapping it.
You'll keep your engine, you'll just swap out your heads and cylinders.
No, I want to keep it like the way it is. That's that's what the 112 is for. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The 111, I want to, I like the way she is. If I want a 116, I'll go get a 116. But I wanted something better than a 116, and now that this 112 came out and it has a lot more torque and everything, I'm like, oh, dude. So I didn't tell you this. I got that front end up.
That front end comes up with just the 108 stock. Easy. I can't imagine what it felt like on the 112.
Oh, dude, that was so beautiful. I thought it was in heaven. But then
Is that
again,
right? When we left Tap and Taco and we went out by the base and hit the turns,
hmm
VP was all happy. She's like, I know what it feels like now. It's like, well, what feels like? It's like my front tire came off the ground.
yeah. And what was nice is those bikes were, they were already broken in. You know, just enough so I could sit there and actually see what it had. I didn't have to worry.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god, this is awesome. Dude, when I fucking hit third gear and I was already fucking sitting there at 90, I was like, yes! You, that made my day right there because that meant I had 3 more gears and more throttle.
The only bad thing about those ones stock is they're governed out at 110, so yours could go quite a bit faster.
Dude, tell me, if I went and got that, do you think that the governor is going to be there long?
Nope.
Exactly.
Mine
That's the
wasn't.
only that's the only thing I do every time. Well, like like the chieftain. That's I want to be able to. If I want to go, I want to go. I'm not. I hate being limited. I'm not a limited edition. I'm classic.
I agree with that.
I'm classic, man.
Is that
Throw me, throw me a carb and a
Lloyd's
fuck
garage
you.
tune I put on my bike's my favorite thing.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm more. More, like I said, more of a classic. Carbureted, and if need be, to give that extra oomph, throw a little bit of alcohol too.
That would be fun.
So you like how I set up how I have my YouTube on here too
Yeah.
on screen? I didn't even fucking sit there and I never shared it. Fuck it. Did I?
Oh, shit.
Let me just look real quick. Oh, excuse me. I got memories on Facebook. Huh, lavish. Oh yeah. Um, no, I didn't. Damn. Slacking.
I just got a message from Sister Trouble. I think she found the pictures I was asking for.
Treble?
Yes.
Oh, the one with Dom?
Yeah.
Dude, you had me going through my Google pictures.
Was the date of the event?
What was it?
It was a poker run for Shorty's wife. The Save the Tatas poker run.
Oh, that over at the clubhouse.
Yes.
Okay.
When you
Do you
were
remember?
riding his Duke in the parking lot trying to pull up a wheelie. And then he showed me
Yeah,
the safety feature was on.
Ooh, I should have went further with this loop. Damn, why do they keep trying to call me? Fuck you, spam. I like spam and eggs, not just spam alone. Candles and wind chimes. I think I need more green and edibles. That's what I
Shit,
need.
a
Huh?
Lamborghini just pulled up next to me.
Oh, which one?
Right there.
Is it the red one? Oh, yep. Damn, those damn fucking northern Rio Rancho people. Those motherfuckers like over past King and shit like that.
Yeah,
Which I don't understand. They got those type of cars, but yet where they live, a lot of that shit's still fucking dirt roads.
I wouldn't even
Oh,
want to drive the car that expensive in fucking Albuquerque. Nobody knows how to drive out here.
yeah. That's why you don't see them here in Albuquerque much. If you do, it's over off of Paseo to the east side, and that's it. And they might
Yeah,
go
all
up.
up in the heights.
Yeah, because they'll take Paseo all the way to Tramway, and that's it.
Yep.
That's how I would. Fuck. Either that or take the long way around.
I know. For that much money, you know how many bikes you could buy?
Yeah.
I'd have a bike for every day of the month.
Dude, you know how many bike Indians fucking Vanguard has bought from Indian?
Mother chapter alone, I think we're up to 10 now.
So yeah, over. I think we might even be at a half. It's just over. I know it's over a quarter mil. I think we might be almost at half right now.
Plus all the work we give them too.
Yeah.
And there's been 8 people to buy Indians from different clubs too because of us.
Yeah, if not more.
And there was one day Eric sold a Challenger because mine was parked out front. Because the guy was checking out the Challengers and then he asked if he could sit on mine because I had the bars and the exhaust done.
Yeah.
And he was sold. And then Paul took mine for a test ride, and then the same day he left with his Pursuit, like BP.
You know what? I think I should get a little bit more. You know what? I think I should
Audio.
get a little bit more. No. Echo. Huh, wait a minute. Let's stop this. Let's refresh it real quick. Let's stop this. Let's refresh it real quick. Echo. Let's stop this. Let's refresh it real quick. Echo. Let's stop this. Let's refresh it real quick. Echo. Let's stop this. Let's refresh it real quick. Echo. Let's stop this. Let's refresh it real quick. Echo. Let's stop this. Let's refresh it real quick. Echo. Let's stop this. Let's refresh it real quick. Echo. Let's stop this. There we go. Now that looks awesome.
Okay, I'm here at the house, so I'm gonna let you go now.
Hey, what do you think of that screen now?
Oh shit, that's cool.
All right, man. Let's see, what time is it? Almost 3. What, 3 hours? I might be on. If you want to jump back on, I'm on, man. You're more than welcome.
All right, brother.
All right.
Love you. I'll talk to you later.
Love you too. You have a good day.
Yeah, you too. Later.
Later. Oh, wow. It does kind of look cool. Interesting. Five hours. It's kind of cool. Giddly. All right. You know what? So, Chairman, so what brings you to my neck of the woods? Chairman of the board. That does look cool. I actually want that. On my thing. Yeah, I like it when my brother Stump comes up and visits. Like hanging out with that brother. I like hanging out with all my brothers and my sisters.
Hey, what's up, Mark? Thank you.
How you doing?
Good, good. Alright.
Oh, that's the projector too. It looks like when we were sitting there cleaning up, I was like, all right. Yeah, I turned it off. The cold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
New password.
Okay.
New password. Okay. Okay. Let me go get it. Alright.
You're more than welcome.
Alright, let me go get it. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. Door will be open.
Alright, sounds good.
Alrighty, so. Why not getting any sound? Oh, that's why. Let's try it again. Hmm. No, I'm just waiting on my mechanic. He had to order the parts and all that, so That's why, the title on here is Chilling at Home. 'Cause that's what I'm doing. Just chilling at home. Um, been taking care of little bit of stuff around the house or around here. Um, that I haven't been able to get to. So let's see. Oh, I'm having so much fun knowing that I can do this now. I could play with my YouTube on here. On other stuff too, so that's awesome. But let's see. Now you got me interested, man. I haven't been on this fucking show in I don't know how long. Just why destroys crazy Orthodox lady. Really? Good job then. I look like James. Yeah, it is James. Yep. So let's see what else does she have up here. Love and hip hop, Atlanta. Just when it gets Ben and Grace Thorpe to rage quit. She did? Huh. Teriak was in that one. Okay. Do. Speakeasy. Mr. So yeah, somebody was telling me that night. So I watch his channel quite a bit. I jumped on his panel, but I guess Nike. Of course, I've seen him pass out on different panels, but yeah, you know, I guess if you're gonna sit there and I mean, yeah, you once in a while do a screen, a shot of them sleeping, but you put them in the back room at least. You don't just leave them on panel. But that's I don't know. Sports brand. Chillin with Glenn Lawrence. Relationship talks. Excuse me. All right, Charles, you have a good one. Um, if I'm on later, swing on by. You take care. Now, let's see. Hey, people. You know what? I don't know why I'm on your channel. Don't know why. I don't know why. Oh, I guess maybe. No, I'll leave my brother's picture up there just in case he wants to jump back on. Might hear a little banging in the background, but that's alright. And what song is this one? Big shout out to my wife, Pops. One's for my ride or die. Hmm. This one.
Big bucks on the wild country folks. Come on, grab up. I'm CARNY'S ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Afro beat meets house reggae too. Deep bass pumps making my heart sing blue. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. Feel the groove, let go and shout. In this ride, we're never about. I'm CARNY'S ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Together we dance in this electrifying ride. Afrobeat, house, reggae, deep bass inside. Through the crowd, I see your smile. Together we shine, no need for a while. This moment's ours, let's embrace. In this ride, we'll find our place. I'm CARNY'S ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Feel the vibe, let the music fly. In this ride, we're truly free. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. See why my doorship raised with the hill lies water. Portion big brown rock by Borgia. Getting out of here, getting little bit of waste. All too good, man, nigga. Get it a game call. Don't want drug with the world, get a gay car. A lot of cloud points in your 4 city K car.
Yeah, that was a nice ride. I love those little roads. Now we're at 208 subscribers. That's awesome. Appreciate you guys. Always happy to give you guys a little taste of, what goes on in my life. Let's see.
Yeah. It's for all the bikers, bikettes. Yeah. Hold on, yeah. Come here, girl, come get up on my motorcycle. Come ride me like a motorcycle. We could do it on the highway, fly past them in the flyway. Let me see you ride me like a motorcycle. Grind on me like a motorcycle. Yeah. It's for all the bikeers, bikettes. Yeah.
bikers and bikettes. And cars from
Someone else would have walked away. Someone's.
See my wife hops. All right, we're here in Birmingham, Alabama. Vanguard. That was a fun time. I had fun in Alabama. Next time I go out there, I gotta go visit Mike. Yeah, it's Carney again. Right on my daily run. Peace. All right, we just finished the night. Back at it. Here we go. Peace. This ain't that fucking costume, bro.
Dreaming about the things that we could be.
You already know. That's a kill me when I'm in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. Is it too late now to say
I need one dance, and then we start to dance, and I'm singing like,
I want something just like that? Might be over now, but I feel it still.
I'm doing good. All right, man. You know you're more than welcome to come up. So, all right. Pink Coke. Looks like you're on mute. Who are you? Can you come up real quick? What's up?
How you been, man?
Good. How you doing?
All right. Yeah, all that stuff about Jess in your chat was super interesting.
Why is that?
Well, I don't know. I used to be on her panels a long time ago, and her and I had a falling out, and then I just sort of stopped watching it altogether.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah, you know me, Carney. We've been in chats a bunch of times.
I saw Pink Coke, so it's like
It's pink. Oh, I go by Anson Knoll.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
No, but the name on here, I was like, wait, hold on. Or is it pink cake? Oh,
It's pink cake. Yeah, it's a picture of the cake I made for my daughter for her birthday.
oh, that's awesome. Man.
Yeah, she
So
likes pink.
I thought it said Coke at first, but okay, cake.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm straight edge, dude. I don't do anything like drugs or related or
Oh
anything like
no,
that.
it's just at a distance, the A looks like a O.
Yeah, yeah. So what's your channel about, man? I'm having trouble following along. It seems like you're talking about your personal life some, and then and I got questions for you too. Like when you're pulling up stuff, how do you make it so that the volume doesn't suck? Because I've messed around with Streamlab myself trying to get the volume to work right when I'm sharing content and the volume's always too low. Like how do you fix that?
Um, so I haven't touched anything when it comes to my settings on my volume that's on my YouTube or anything. Um, uh, I've only adjusted a couple of people's mics. That's about it. And the only reason why is because I don't have a hard time hearing uh, a lot of content that other people miss because a low mic and stuff like that. So when people tell me it sounds low, then I'll adjust somebody's mic. But as far as what I'm doing right now, um, just throwing some of my videos up. No, I just playing it as it goes.
Yeah,
And
yeah, I
well,
can see that.
let's see. What do I have on my media? My background music is at half point, so
Huh? You use Streamyard?
yeah,
You got OBS with it, or is it just Streamyard?
just StreamYard. Um, I I do have a soundboard, but I'm not using it. That one's sitting in my room at one of my other locations. So,
You got a lot of locations, huh?
well, right now, this is my home.
Yeah.
And then uh, when I do content, there's my home away from home, which is the clubhouse. So I'll put out content when I'm up there too. And then of course when I'm riding, I mean my my thing's just all over. I mean it's a carny ride. It's Carney's ride, It's a journey of my life. I just hit half a century old this past June, so um, and I've traveled across our beautiful country numerous times. This time, it's within my journeys now and, my decisions. It's not work related or anything like that. So, but, some live streams on a lot of these travels.
So you're a carny.
Yeah, over 30 years in the business.
Well, you were a professional carny.
Oh, yeah. Branded for life.
So you were the guy that took people's money and had them like play carnival games.
Yeah, I used to be a joinee too. Some of my my top games that I used to run was, of course, my Jacob's ladder. Um, I used to own a couple of those back in the day, and another one is I used to run the. I used to like running the tables. Running three ball.
What is three ball?
Three balls after the break. Um, you got three shot. So
What what exactly is a carny aside from people that go around and work carnivals?
Now, what is a carny? So, um, so there's stages, okay? Just like the military, uh, motorcycle club life, you got your grunts, your privates, your prospects, your greenies, um, and then you work your way up to in the carnival world from being a greenie to maybe a spot help. From a spot help, you become a 40 miler. From 40 miler, you become seasonal. You know, you work your way up. More stuff you learn and everything else, all the way to becoming a showman. Got it?
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
no problem.
So, um, yeah, carny life is a fast life. It's not like the military. Military will make you or break you. Carny life will break you or break you, one way or another.
Huh. That's fascinating. I'm too normal for all that. So
Yeah.
yeah, way too normal to even comprehend. I guess the closest thing in my life would be like the Masons, but yeah, that's more of a family thing. Yeah,
That's the carnival life's the same way.
yeah.
My adopted family comes. They're one of the founding families of Sarasota, Florida. So,
Huh.
which is where some people think where Barnum and Bailey Circus is from, which is Bradenton, just north of Sarasota. So,
Huh. Did you ever work with elephants?
hmm
That's pretty damn cool right there.
I come from the Christiani family.
Hmm.
So the family came from the circus into the carnival life.
Yeah, I hated going to the circus and then seeing all the PETA people outside whining about the elephants. It made me mad every time I saw that because I mean, I'm assuming y'all treated them like they were part of your family, not mistreated them. It was just like any other relationship you have with another intelligent being. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. So there was, and there are bad trainers. Um, yeah, I don't care for those type of people. Um, I've proven that on the midway and in the on the circuit. Um, you mistreat an animal, you deserve to be mistreated.
Yeah, yeah. I understand that's the social norm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but um, I've been around so many different exotic animals. They all have different personalities, but just like any animal, even us as humans, because we're still an animal, we all have our tendencies. Um, but as long as you treat another animal right, that animal will treat you right. The whole aspect of you show respect, you'll get respect.
yeah. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, smart animals. Not like cats or anything like that. But the smart animals.
I used to play with big cats. I mean, I got
No,
scarred.
not the big ones. Not the. I'm talking about the little ones, like the one Mike Ball has. That thing's like a. You know.
Those little, they're assholes. They like
Yeah.
they like to throw stuff. But you know what? So big cats are the same way. I mean, um, they, they could get just as bad as the little ones. But you have to remember they're 3-4 times the size of a dog. So
Yeah. Yeah. No, I know. I've seen them up close, but the the little cats, I think that they would eat you if they were large enough too.
Yeah.
But it's not like a dog, you get a nice sized bull mastiff, and that thing is just like a lap dog,
Yeah.
But you get a big a big cat. That's not the same thing. They'll turn around if you trip or something while you're messing with them, and they'll jump on you and treat you like a meal. Like
Oh yeah.
like I remember that happened. What was that, like 20 years ago with the Siegfried and Roy guys?
Yeah.
You ever see anybody get mauled?
Yeah. I've seen limbers get taken off. Yeah.
That's wild.
Um, but you know what? During those times when I have, and when I've seen it and I've heard about it, the only thing that comes into mind is, all right, if you knew these animals, um, and you were, we should say, connected to them, you understand their behaviors, you would have known that was not the right time to be around them. You know, that whole saying, kind of like poking the bear.
Yeah.
Poke a big cat and see what happens. I mean, that's that's how I was brought up. So same with bears and everything else. I mean, um, I used to. I mean, I've owned a few exotics myself, from hybrid wolf dogs to you know pythons and different constrictors and all that. So
Yeah, man, snakes are awesome. I used to have a python back. Yeah, I had to get rid of it though because I had babies in the house, and I didn't want an animal that would
that could
be a
eat it.
threat.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, basically, yeah. And yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things that you give up. You got kids, man?
Yeah. Um,
Oh,
they're already in their 20s.
yeah, yeah. Well, you're old as dirt, so that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, so let me see. You're in Mike Ball's chat sometimes, and
Mhm.
I think I see you over in Grids every once in a while too.
Grids, Glens,
Yeah.
um, Speak Easy. I mean, all
Oh
the.
yeah, yeah. We're in a bunch of chats together. I didn't know you had a chat. How long you had a channel, man?
Let's see. I started this all my social media back in 21. I started streaming just more recently. Um, so back in the day, people would know me by my legal name, Jeremiah Gonzalez, Jeremias Gonzalez, um, or LSGH Gorilla. Um, I used to do a lot of live streaming back in the day, and when the whole Vouchy Ouchie happened, and
Yeah.
they shut everything down, and the whole left administration said patriot groups were terrorist groups. They
Yeah.
actually they actually shut a lot of us down completely.
Oh, I know. I was a part of that being. I had a group that I was. It was three of us that started it, and it had 50,000 active followers,
Mhm.
and because of the misinformation, it was deleted by
Yep.
by the you know, I guess the conspiracy against free speech that was going on at that time. So I'm right there with you, man. I've never tried to rebuild myself back up. I've been thinking about doing it. That's why I asked you that StreamYard question. So I've
Yeah.
been messing with it, but I haven't pulled the trigger or anything because I don't know. I guess I'm just not really sure if it's the right thing or not. Because when I do something, I do it all the way, and it's a commitment. You know.
So I understand so much. So I got away from this, and actually I started just posting a lot of videos on the bike on Facebook, and And everybody kept telling me, you should jump on YouTube, do it out there. I'm like, all right, well, we'll see. And then my VP told me that, hey, because I would like throw a video on like very seldom. Well, she told me, she wanted at least to see it, at least 5 minutes of video play a week. So I tried that and I kept blowing it off, and 2, 3 weeks go by, and maybe I'll throw up another video. And then she's like, no, if you want to do this, do it right. Just, I want to see at least 5 minutes, 10 minutes a week, you know? So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Live stream fucking hours. And I was like, you know what? And ever since then, Mike even kind of pushed me back into it, you know? So it's like, all right, so here I am doing what I did back then, just in a different lifestyle, pretty much. Because all it is my journeys. Now it's with the club and my wife. Back then it was the carnival life, my business, everything, Stuff I'll never be able to get back because since I lose everything being a carny, traveling around, I relied on digital formats. Well,
Yeah.
when they delete all your accounts, you couldn't even Google me there for a minute. So
Yeah, I understand that, man. I lost a bunch too. I know what you're saying. It's frustrating as heck too, because I was into politics and activism, and I organized people to protest against all that stuff, and they made it almost impossible for me to do that.
So I came from a survival military militia type organization before the club started. Um, I was part of the American Patriot, the 3%.
Oh yeah, the nut jobs. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I know a bunch of them here. They're good people.
Yeah. I was a national officer there for a while. Hold on. Hello. Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Good afternoon. My name is Susan. I am calling
I love
from
these
the
fucking
state of
calls.
New Mexico. There are some newly upgraded Medicare plans available, and it seems like you might qualify.
Damn.
You do have Medicare Parts A and B, right?
Sure.
Perfect. You're eligible for our plan. Hold the line while I transfer your call.
Yes, good afternoon. This is Robbie. How are you doing?
Good. How would you like your pizza today? Hi. Oh, hey, hello. I guess you want to order pizza. Fuck. Oh,
Hello,
maybe.
this is Robbie. I am in New Mexico. I am in Albuquerque.
Oh my god. My wife gets mad at me because I'll sit there and mess with them. And I do it for a reason.
I only do that with the political polls.
Well, I do that with all spammers. And the reason why is because the longer I keep them on the phone, the less time they have to try to scam somebody else.
Yeah. Yeah,
And,
I know what you're saying.
Nowadays, I got plenty of minutes.
Yeah. I know exactly what you're saying, man. But I value my time too much. I just like having fun with the political people because, like, I'll get them on there. So you got to figure out what it is that they want, right? Mm-hmm. Because if you answer the questions wrong, they'll just end the interview quick because you're not the specific subgroup they're trying to get data about. Right. And so you got to answer the questions in a certain way. And so I'll just try and tailor my answers to whatever the heck I think it is they want to hear. And it's usually the people paying for the polls are the ones the candidates with the money. So you just got to think who's the richest candidates around right now that are in these races, and then you answer the questions based on that. And yeah, I just have fun with them. I give them all kinds of wrong answers. Yeah, it's fun.
That's the way to do it. No, my wife just gets mad because she's like, they're just gonna keep messing. They're just gonna keep calling and keep calling. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. I got plenty of minutes. I got nothing else better to do.
Yeah. Well, you got a wife though, so you got something good going on for you.
Well,
That's a hard thing to do, to keep a woman.
I'm on my fourth marriage. Jeez.
Oh, congratulations! Yeah, I'm trying to find my third wife right now. I'm about a decade younger than you though, so I still got time to catch up.
Yeah, the nice part is the way me and my wife met. This wife, my current wife, we actually met doing God's work. I used to go out with. I used to take some of my club members with me to help out a motorcycle ministry, and we used to go out every Saturday night and feed the homeless. Go out and look for camps and all that. So, and was doing it for a few years, and then my wife ended up. She volunteered, started hanging out more and more, and then she started volunteering to our events. And by the time we knew it, we were married.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah. I wasn't even looking either. There was something that caught my eye, and during that time, we she's been pretty much taking care of me. I mean, I had two accidents back in 2018 on the bike. So, a couple bikes, matter of fact.
That's pretty cool that she's supporting you like that though. That's rare women do that. That's a lot of them. As soon as you stop giving them what they want, they look for the next guy to attach to, because you're not providing what they want. I've got a real bad track record of picking the worst kind of women. So,
but yeah, so. Yeah, you were asking me earlier. It's trying out hard to follow what I do. It's just my life journey. Here, I'll put this one up here.
First to a CARNY'S ride, getting back on my grind, feeling the fire, energy levels rising, heart full of desire. I'm a force of nature, unstoppable might, igniting the stage, burning through the night.
See,
that was a nice looking El Camino you had there.
Oh, yeah, that was 81, 82. I can't remember. It was a while back. It had 13.7 Dayton spoked rims. I put air pumps in it instead of hydraulics, and so.
Yeah, one of the best vehicles I ever drove was an El Camino SS. That thing was awesome. It's just like all the other older style American race sports cars. The it goes really fast straight, but you try and turn it and you're screwed.
Yeah, so every time I think of racing and stuff like that, like with that style, I only picture the Ford, the Ranchero, because they looked so beefy.
Yeah.
The El Caminos were, I mean, they were like a small body.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a car enthusiast though, so my experience is very limited. I don't even like motorcycles, to be honest with you. I'm too much of a coward to get on a motorcycle. I'm a I'm a nerd, not a normal guy. Not a super masculine dude who likes rap music and puts on leather.
Yeah.
I'm in awe of people like you who just sort of let their life get run by their testosterone. It's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to say, I, I am a nerd. I mean,
Come on, man. Come on. You're like the opposite of a nerd.
no, honestly,
Yeah.
I used to fabricate and manufacture carnival rides. I owned a construction business. Yeah. I used to spend um, a lot of time with numbers. I mean, with measuring and counting and everything else. So yeah, and of course, computer stuff. It takes me a minute to comprehend everything, because of the times and the time frame I was gone to figure out, this new software and shit like that. But it don't take me long.
You were gone?
Yeah, well, when they shut me down, I stopped streaming and doing any of this stuff. Like I said, I just started back up not long ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I had a YouTube channel back in like 20 when was that? 2016.
Mm.
There was I had a live radio show, political talk show, and the YouTube channel was just sort of a ancillary. It was just in addition to that, so it was never my main thing. But I never really played with it. Nowadays there's all kinds of these panels and weird stuff going on YouTube that didn't used to exist, and I really like it. Getting on these panels and arguing with people. Sometimes I'll just take the opposite position of somebody just to argue with them because it's fun. Gonzalez.
Mm-hmm.
That's a nice wasp name right there. Did your parents come over on the Mayflower?
So my family roots come from Spain up to Mexico into Texas. Um, the whole, come and take it cannon in
Yeah.
Gunn County, Texas. There, that's my roots come from there all the way there. So
Yeah. Well, that's pretty cool, man.
the whole 3% movement, the colonies that have fought, during that time, some of my roots come from. Fuck yeah, he sucks. So yeah, I jump, stuff like that too. Um, Debate channels are cool. Uh, it, I don't mind sitting there and listening to a good debate. Uh, I'm not a person that likes to get into them unless I actually know what we're debating on, and I could actually do some research.
Yeah.
I hate going in blind.
Yeah, I can see that if you're not used to arguing, how that would go. I've spent my entire life arguing with people, so it just comes natural to me because I've done so much reading and following other debates and listening to people talk about issues pretty much my whole life because of the way I was raised to do politics.
Yeah.
You know, I'm several generations of my family were politically involved. And so, like, from my earliest memories have been like going to political rallies and shit, and it's just ingrained in me.
Okay, I understand. Okay, with that, yeah, I don't like to argue, but I don't back down. Um, and in the world I come from, um, sometimes you got to speak with your hands.
Yeah. I can see how that would be an issue. Yeah, I'm definitely not that. I don't even care if I win the argument. I just have fun with it.
Yeah, and that's why I said, if if I don't know what it's about, then and going in blind is, I don't like to, um, but if I have to, yeah, and that's the thing. I really don't have to. I can always leave a channel. So if I decide to, yeah, I'll have fun with it. But there has been people that try to come up on uh, when you said, when we were talking about Jess, on her channel.
Yeah.
Um, and when I already made it clear in the beginning, if you want me to the co-host, there's certain things that I won't put up with. And if you agree to these, cool. If you don't, I don't have to be here.
Yeah. Well, it's about reading the room too. A lot of these people that get on the panels have severe social issues. They don't understand how to interact normally, or they get into them because the anonymity gives them the ability to act ways that they wouldn't ordinarily act because they get punched in the face. And so you have a whole lot of problems if you're doing these panel shows with people getting on there and like you've seen Imperius a whole bunch of times on panel. I mean that guy's entire existence is behaving in a way that he couldn't behave normally.
Yeah. So when he's on, uh, yeah, I see a lot of people that the channels that he jumps on, when they have enough, they have enough, and that's what I believe in. But I'm not the type of person that's going to keep bringing you back, back up.
Yeah.
But so our agreement, there was agreements, and like I said with Jess, and shit happened. I on one of my shows, there was a phone call we got that one of my club brothers passed, and Charles wanted to chill and hang out on, you know, and hang out on my channel because a lot of my brothers from different chapters were coming in and out, and he. He was pretty much trying to take care of my chat, even though he was in a mod at the time. And Jess ended up coming in there and getting mad at him.
Yeah.
Well, later down the line, um, I was on her channel. Actually, I was restreaming because, like I said, I was a co-host, and she got mad because Charles was cross talking. Um, so everybody on panel could see whatever Charles was texting, right, from my channel, except for Jess. So she got mad and she ended up shutting down the channel before I even knew anything. She Ooh, you're tapping.
I'm tapping.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Your sound.
Oh, I don't hear anything on my end. I'm not doing anything different. Is it a bad mic connection? You think?
Oh, you're good now. Okay. So, yeah, it was, sounded like the tapping from like ground feed.
Huh.
But yeah, so she shut down the stream. Uh, I was here at home, so I was trying to deal with my wife in the morning before she went to work, and we were doing our thing. And when I came back onto view, um, Jess turned around and said, something about Charles, and you know, if I don't like it, whatever. And I said, "Fuck you." Nobody talks to me like that. And guess what? I'm a carny. I could pack up my show and go. So I shut down and I dealt with my personal stuff. Um, and since then, I haven't been on her show. Um,
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I guess it's fortunate and unfortunate. Sometimes you just gotta, cut people out.
oh yeah,
That's part of being an adult. You just got to decide, who you're gonna associate with, and yeah, that's unfortunate, but
I
fortunate.
tried, she was saying that she had a lot of issues on her channel. And so I was like, all right, fine. Um, I don't deal with I don't deal with issues, and I have no problem kicking people out or whatever. Um, I pay to play. That's the way I look at it. And you know, if I bring up my channel, I bring it me. I'm here to enjoy myself. Um, if I want nonsense, I look for nonsense, right? If I don't want it, well, don't bring it. And yeah, so Crucible, what is it? Crucible Ghosts. That
Yeah, I recognize that handle, Crucible Ghost. I hadn't
and,
seen them around that much in a while.
so he's pretty much changed. Um, and that's the person I had an issue with. With trying to come up and debate. It's like, dude, no. Um, Rule number one on Carney's ride: Carney is always right. Rule number two: if Carney is ever wrong, refer to rule number one.
Yeah. I can see why debating would be difficult.
Mhm. Because the beatings will continue until the morale improves. I mean, that's how I grew up. you know, don't bring none of that nonsense to my house if I don't want it. You know.
Yeah, I'm significantly more open than that. I understand what you're saying, but it is foreign to me in
Not
terms of
really.
well, in the way that I interact it is. I mean, I'm not you. I'm just saying like I understand intellectually what you're saying. But
Well, the thing is, like right now, um, you're into debating, um, but we're sitting here having a civil conversation. I
well,
mean,
yeah, that's because I can read the room and understand the person I'm talking to, and I'm not a moron.
see, and that's what I say. Common sense. It's, that's all I ask.
Yeah, well, and some of these people, like I said, I mean, they've got severe like social issues where they can't interact normally with people,
Yeah.
or the only reason they get on the internet is to be difficult because they have problems in their real life and they take it out on people on the internet anonymously. It's just there's all kinds of weird people out here. Um, and they all got their own individual story about why they're doing what they're doing. Like last night, I was on a panel with Flow State, the Powder Dusty. I don't know if you ever seen that one, but
Yeah.
yeah, there was a mentally, you know, I mean, obviously like a 60 or 70 IQ woman on there, and it was hard to sit and listen to her being kept on the panel because it was. If I was in charge of the stream, I would have just said, no, you can't get up here because there's obviously something wrong with you. And I don't know that it was like they were getting enjoyment by making fun of this person who obviously didn't have the capacity to be on the panel. It was sad.
You mean this guy over here?
Yeah, Powder Dusty. Yeah.
Chilling with Flow State.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. I'm one of his. What are they called?
Mods.
Owners.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Flow State's pretty. He's good, man.
He's an entertainer. He's like Mike Ball. Mike Ball's an entertainer too. They're both naturals.
Yeah, but with with Flo, man, when it comes to grifting, he is the king of grift.
Well, yeah, he's on a program. He's like he's a professional when it comes to that. Mike Ball's really good too. Mike Ball has like canned responses and ways of dealing with donations that's very professional.
Yeah.
And he understands, hey, you have to reward this behavior if you want it to continue, and so you have to set up like rewards that are appropriate. Now Flo is really good at when he doesn't get what he wants, he punishes the chat. It's awesome. I've not ever seen another guy running one of these type channels that punishes the chat, except for maybe Andrew Wilson. Andrew Wilson will withhold his.
So what do you think about that?
Yeah. Andrew Wilson will withhold his pleasure if he doesn't get enough money, but he doesn't punish. And Flo outright will say, "All right, we're done. This sucks, y'all. I'm doing this. Y'all aren't paying me. Get out of here."
Yeah, Flow State. I mean, like I said, man, there's a lot of people that don't like him. He's never done me wrong. Me personally, I mean, he's on that level where we understand each other. Um, I mean, it's all good. And like I said, I love the way he sits there and grifts. I mean,
Yeah.
when he's like, yeah, bring me money, 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 money. People are like, fine, here, because yeah, um, I think I mean, Andrew Wilson, he's got a whole network that helps him out.
Yeah, but that's his strength, right? The network building, right?
Yeah.
Andrew Wilson is a natural leader, and that's what people see when they're listening. And he's entertaining, and he's funny, and he's highly intelligent. Andrew's got all the boxes checked for being really wealthy, doing what he's doing. You know, Flo's good at the grift. He can work on his entertainment, and you can't really fix intelligence. You know, he's smart, but he's not top tier.
You guys think about anything?
Here we are on this one. Yep. Yeah, I like chilling with Flo. Like I said, it's funny because all the shit that I hear, and it's like, dude, it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, you ain't gonna change him, and why cry about it?
Yeah. Well, one of the things that Flo has that's different and unique in this space that the other creators don't have as much of is a lot of women in his chat. And I don't know what it is that he does that's different to attract females to his audience, but he's really good at it. And I've been trying to figure out what it is. If it's just him, like the ladies are there because they like him, because I think that might be it. But I'm not sold on that theory. But I don't know if you've noticed the proportion of women being higher.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're right there with Glenn too. I mean, yeah, I jump on a lot of these panels.
China has the same.
I think I was watching that one with the Electra lady. Yeah, I think I was watching that one.
Yeah, I try to make my, I like to see what's out there and stuff. And like Summer and them over at Talk Your Ish.
No, I haven't seen that one before. I'm unfamiliar with that.
These guys are pretty good too. They like to talk their shit, but but the only thing is, they're the type people would be like, no, we're not here to debate, but you can talk your shit though. We're just gonna sit here, blaze up, and listen to you ramp until we get tired of it. And then of course,
fucking footage of him as a activist.
Out of this world.
Yeah, I've heard of him. He gets on Flo's panel sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, he just started that too, I noticed. I mean, I've noticed a lot of new people coming around. And of course,
Just so you know. So listen.
Sitting here with oh shit. So I'm on this with Speak, and we happen to end up going over to the Word. That was an interesting night. Like I said, when I want to have fun and go and do some debates and stuff, I'll go out there and do it, but I'm going to places that, that are wanting it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, you'll find me in panels like this.
Somebody.
where it's a bunch of bikers.
Yeah, I recognize that Archbishop guy. He's on Mike's show sometimes.
Yeah.
Him and Mike stream together.
Yeah, tonight.
Where I spend most of my time, though, in terms of stuff, is definitely on Grid's stream. Him and I have a real good talking relationship, and we got similar political interests and stuff, and that's a lot of fun.
Yeah, Grid's pretty cool.
He's horrible at the grift, though. Like he's like in terms of like formatting a show, like he's awful at it.
Yeah, but he does make money though. So there's times I'll sit there and I'm just picking up what they throw out there, except for what YouTube throws. So there's times I'm sitting there calculating. I'm like, damn, that ain't bad, for the amount of time, or. But there's times I've seen it where you're running hours and you're like, okay, fine, I'm shutting down.
Yeah.
Like, speaking of, so yeah, do something like that. Be like, Cash App's right there. $ Carney Vanguard, capital C, capital V. Catch me here on YouTube and on Facebook. But except for today, it's just YouTube. I forgot to put the second destination for Facebook earlier. I think these little one's too long. Some of these came out pretty good. I liked them.
That's all right, man. What'd you use to make that?
What do you mean?
What program did you use to generate that image?
For my logo and stuff.
Yeah, for that, like the fire in the background and your logo popping up there. That's snazzy. That pops.
So I used a couple different apps that I run off of my phone.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Explains why it's in the phone format instead of in the widescreen. I've messed with Canva a lot, but it doesn't make anything that cool. You ever mess with Canva?
Let's see, which ones do I use? So I use like CapCut, Video Lab, Mirica, and of course, a little bit of TikTok in there too, and Beat Labs. So I got stuff all over the place.
Yep. All right. Well, I think I'm head on and do my stuff I got to take care of. I just figured I'd pop up since I found out you had a channel and say hey, how you doing?
Yeah, not a problem, man. I appreciate you stopping by, man. It's nice finally getting to talk to you.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a lot of similar interests, and we're in the chat together all the time. So, you laugh at my jokes every once in a while, so I appreciate that.
Hey, so there's some good ones. I'm telling you.
Yeah, yeah. You have a good one, man. We'll chat later.
All right, you have a good night. And thank you for stopping in. Let's see. Let's go back to. I don't know what I was doing. Ooh. Think I'm gonna get in trouble? Think I could get in trouble? In big country. What is this one? Oh, yeah.
Highway, back roads, country road, twisties make me overload. Ain't in a hurry, ain't being early. Fuck the clock, turn it up. I don't wanna ever stop. Do no harm and take no shit. Don't be a fucking hypocrite. What you're claiming don't mean shit unless you walk that line you built. So kiss me.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Every time I come to a turn, downshift, I'm like, you got this hat or the fucking one on my head? Which one you want? I've been sweating on this fucker. We've seen that fucker go way.
It blew what?
Went way the fuck out of the field.
Oh no.
I wasn't gonna stop in the middle of shit. You want this one?
I'm
Got my
good,
sweat in it.
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Got the good stuff on. Pretty hat blew up.
In there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wouldn't dare.
Fucking awesome.
This is how we do it. Yep, here we go again. Another day, another dollar. And that's how we do it. Yep, here we go again. Another day, another dollar.
Well, here we are, back at work, 10 o'clock in the evening. Wow. Well, here we are, back at work.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Can't you see my south gate? Again. Look at this fucking shit. All this dust. Dirt flying all over the place. Hasn't even rained yet. Can't you see? Hey, Naomi. 15 minutes ago. Sorry.
Oh my gosh. Get off of there.
That was awesome.
I put on a van hook, but
Yeah, they're probably not listening. They might not have no cell service where they are. Okay, I got money. Here is.
I never get lonely. I get.
Oops. Think they're gonna get me? Think they're gonna get me for that one? They might. That was a big fucking elk.
If you ever need me around, I'll be on the next train. Headed southbound. I'll never let you
live to remember our roots when presidents used to.
You gotta be careful with all these. You forget I got a lot of music on these ones. Yeah, as you can see, a lot of it's me writing.
Same good road, just a different day. Still the same old problems, but a different place. Same cold beer, but a different case. Been around the world, but can't find my way. Work till I bleed, I got kids to feed. Now I refuse to feel, and that's guaranteed. No smoke and mirrors, get what you see. Just a good old boy, so don't tread on me. The way I was raised.
A wee bit high wish. uh, Red Roulette. Me, my wife. Hickory Billy. What's up, brother Legos? We want beer. We want beer. We the people. We want beer. Let's see. Oh, we're up to 7 people again. Down to 3 to 7. I'm just going through some pictures, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's see. Is there any comments? No comments. No, just Carney chilling. Yep. It's about it. Just chilling. Going through some videos and some pictures. Now that I got an idea of all this, dispute accepted. So many of those I go through. I know how to do it. Well, I know how to do it with Facebook. I just got to figure out how to go after them here on YouTube now. But till then, I'm only limited on certain songs I could play. I'm a member of Black Dragon Biker TV. That's right. Big shout out to Black Dragon. Him and Lavish in the mornings. And of course, Mike Ball afterwards. And beforehand, it's Hollywood over at Insane Throttle. Top listener of Dax. Kick-ass artist right there. I wish I had his permission to play his music. That'd be awesome. Tell you what. Hey Dax, if you happen to be listening, I would love to play your music on my channel. That'd be awesome. very. I can relate on a lot of it. Some bits, or a lot of it's very inspirational. Oh, yeah, Trump over Harris. That was a great evening, great morning. I voted. I voted. That's right. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, it is. It is Taco Tuesday, ain't it? No, it's Wednesday. Damn it, I missed Taco Tuesday. Hmm. What should I have to eat today? Well, taco don't have to be on Tuesday. It could be every day. Taco's good all the time. That does look good though. Hey, the Boo Run. Halloween time. That was fun. Always out helping. Kids enjoyed that night. A lot of candy. Lots and lots and lots and lots of candy. Huh, I love the stitching on that one. Oh, our Virginia chapter out there. And people that know me, really know me, know that I don't like to fly. But I did a lot of flying this past year. That was fun in California. And talk about fresh seafood. That was so awesome. And that was our brother Crayons too. He's the one that was escorting, chauffeuring. He was being our Uber. And our brother Crayons, yeah, it was fun. He's a riot. Reefer Madness. Oh yeah. And if you see right here on the sidewalk, the stars. Yep. That's where we were. Yeah, had a great time. Universal C. Yeah, had to get some good what should I call it? Graffiti. Pick good pics. Some graffiti there. Oh, ain't that sweet? Thanks again, Lana. You and Jeremy, Big Country. Yeah. Can't wait to meet you guys. I'm glad for all the support and everything you guys give out there, redneck side motorcycle whips. Matter of fact, I can always come back to this. There's even one better for you guys. You can check them out over here on Facebook. Matter of fact, sitting right here next to me. This whip right here. This is awesome. Look at the way it's all the detail, everything. Makes me want to put my beanie on now. Yeah. And then that black and tan. Look at that tan in there. You know, to match my club colors. That is so awesome, man. To the black knucks. And oh my god. This quick release setup. It's a heavy duty one, so it's got like an extra barb right there. An extra. So you actually gotta fidge with it to open it. But if it's hanging off of something, you can pop it off. Um, that is so awesome. It's like way heavier duty than like the one that I have on my chainmail whip. But yeah, like I said, big shout out to them out there. And I got to go with like a black cap, you know. Put put one of these patches on. Stickers. My wife hops is already, yeah. Got to do her sticker collection. And I've already been asked by some of the other familia about one of them stickers, so they love them down here. And then the Guardian Bell. Thing. This thing is awesome. So anybody that has the Guardian Bell knows it kind of bites when you sit there and put them on zip ties because the plastic eventually pops from dry rot or anything. So they printed these. And what it is, it's for your Guardian belt. See where that little key ring on this one? They will even tell you, man, that thing's, it's only like two coils. But so you take that one off and you put this one that's on the bell, which they happen to send me to. Very patriotic. Thank you guys. And you put it where that little ring is instead. Right? Well, this hole, the reason why it's bigger, instead of putting a zip tie or whatever through here, what you do is find a bolt. And you take that bolt off. Put this there. Put the bolt in. And with enough space, that's how it sits. That is awesome. I love that. So, when I do, if I do, or when I do get a new bike, I might have to put a video. I'll have to do a 3-hour live stream on putting it on. Who's calling? What do you want? Hello. Hello. You don't want to talk to me? All right. Take care of that. Did that. But yeah, that is awesome. Like I said, big shout out to you guys. Matter of fact, let's go back to here. I'll grab this. Copy. Paste. There you go. That's their Facebook. Those guys there. Enjoy Lana's the way she does her ads setups for the business. What I call them commercials, but you're always doing a great job on them. And of course, her husband, Jeremy, Big Country. Um, and like I said, his braid set up on here. And oh yeah, and the way he does his links. Oh, dude, I'm telling you. Yeah. Cool part is I've been now that he's been doing it more and more. I've been actually watching the way he's braiding these things, and the time he spends on them is awesome. I mean, a personalized whip. We're gonna have to do a show one day. Myself, Mike, Black Dragon, Hardwire. Did you guys do one for Archbishop too? Huh. We're all gonna have to sit there and be like, "It's whip night," Show, pull them out, whip them out. Yeah, check them out. Kick-ass merch. Talk about a mom and pop business. Hell yeah! I told you, I got you too. You guys do a lot for me over here, and let's return the favor. I don't know. Let's see. List somewhere. Let's start from here, though. Was I here? So the bicycle casino. That place was awesome. So walking into the floor, you don't hear no dinglings or chinglings or anything like that. All you hear is shuffling and chips. Shuffling the cards and chips, shuffling the chips. People sitting at the tables playing with their chips. Um, yeah, no slot machines, no roulettes, nothing. All card. Oh yeah, there's the graffiti. I had fun out there in Cali. I always do when I go out there. I just I couldn't live there. But yeah, rooms are nice. That was a great spot. Capitol Records. Oh, yeah. Burgers. Wasn't a bad place. Fried pickles. Bubblegum. Chocolate emporium. That was a fun. We had fun. It's great. Yeah, one thing you'll notice is you'll see different carousels with me. I like carousels. Oh, Las Vegas at the airport. Get off the plane and hit the slots. Hit the slots and then get on the plane. My brother crayons. Like I said, hookahs, AK, pistols. Um, See, I want to do more traveling. These are just pictures and stuff like that, you know. Here, or do more live streams on the road. Here. Snake case again. Belmore, Ohio. North. I can't think of it. Texas. A proud supporter. My proud supporter. Right there next to me. New Mexico. Bradford, Tennessee. RC from Minnesota. Um, Another one with no an MC without a location rocker, which is our Alabama, and then our Indiana. Awesome. And didn't see Virginia in there. That's all right. Wow. This is right after I took Carl off my back and went slick back to run a prospect flash when we got recognized to become a RC. So out of the five of us, I'm the one that, yeah. Um, and the cool part is I was also asked too if I would prospect if we went if we got blessed. So learning all that was a great lesson. Me and my wife. Looking up at Mount Rushmore. See, this is when we had when we had denims. So on the back of that it says American Patriot. The riders 30% for it was. But yeah, went from that to that. And then ended up getting that. It's actually in my back piece. To Ernie and all that. My Saber. I was in it. That bike went everywhere. I rode that thing to Sturgis, a couple of times to Texas, a couple of times to Colorado, a few times to Tennessee. Oh yeah. And then it got stolen. And that's how I ended up with my Indian. Talk about a 50th year birthday. That was a nice build that a couple of my brothers did for me. Us out there in Alabama. It was a fun time. Fuck Facebook. How do you really feel, Carney? Don't hold back. Yeah. That's some funny shit right there. Your account is restricted for 24 hours. Yeah. I remember that. And fun by the pool down in Alabama. I'm gonna get used to taking pictures with me in front of that sign. That's here in Albuquerque at the airport. What up, Prez? Well, that was a happy Father's Day. Founding Father. My brother Bug Out. My brother Santa. My brother Santa's bike that he loaned me when I was out in Minnesota. Brother Fitz. My brother Joker. That was fun times. And my sister Zip Tie and her son Twist Tie. So the three of us caged all the way to Minnesota to do their event. That was cool. I wish we were on the bikes, but yeah. But like usual, things happen, and sometimes the bike might be down, like me again. Motorcycle barn. That place was awesome. Look at that wagon. That thing is fucking a beauty. Need a haircut? Time to go upstairs and look at these bikes. There you go. Look at that. Indian, America's first motorcycle. That's right. 1901, not 1903. Better believe me. Ah. Just like the first Americans and the first American bike. They were Indians. Oh, yeah. That thing is so awesome. Look at this fucking scooter. See? More bikes on shelves. But yeah, this place is so awesome. Sounds like the wind's picking up again. So this is a brother from different colors, and I support what they do. You guys keep fighting them fires and keeping everybody safe out there. Shout out to the first responders, real first responders, the ones that are here to help us, not to hurt us, grape us. That like to have their way with us. Talk about the blue collar. Unless it's a white collar. Fuck law enforcement. And simple. Because they don't even enforce the law. They just enforce feelings and policies and all the nonsense. Oh, this pursuit was awesome too. Nice setup on the scheme. Paint scheme on it. Or decals. I forgot. No, they were decals. Yeah, Minnesota. It was a fun time. My lid. I said I was using one of my brother's bikes. Ice cream time. Got done at the end of the night, or towards the end of the night. Stopped for ice cream. Beer. Helping ugly people have sex since 1862. There's a $5 charge for whining. We got those same ones over at our clubhouse behind our bar. We want beer. It was a fun time in Minnesota, though. I had fun. Some duplicates. Look, you made it to the paper. Third annual Freedom Poker Run. Yeah. May is Motorcycle Awareness Month. That I always start here in March. My brother Oompa that passed away. Passed away on Mother's Day. A week after our brother Grim passed away. Which happened a week after our brother Bling passed away. Yeah, that year we lost 3 brothers in 3 weeks. That was like that was a big hit. Vanguard Nation took that year. It's my brother Bling's up there. Matter of fact, that's the one that we're doing. This run for. So do. That was our brother. That's our brother Grim. Uh, we actually witnessed that one. He was trying to help us get out of get onto a small highway. That coming out of the driveway onto a small highway, and yeah. Yeah, it's motorcycle awareness, but I always started around this time here in March. I'm always putting stuff out there. So, yeah, this was out in Tennessee. People heading to Tennessee. Different chapters headed out. People there, people gone. Ah, me and so my wife Hops and myself right there. Chilling right there, my favorite spot by the front door. So this was for our butt run last year. Always an awesome time out there. So Anson knows if you're still listening, watching out there, thank you for stopping by. It's good talking to you. If you swing by, just remind me. If you're not on here with your regular name, of course, I'm going to keep uh, And I people that jump on panel, I will ask you to go ahead and cam up before you jump on. Um, doesn't mean unless we're doing straight cams and when my brothers and sisters are up here and they want to see faces, well, that's a different story. That's the only way. Um, there are people that I know who they are, and they don't cam. It's those ones. They just got to follow. They know. Charles doesn't cam, but he also knows. My brothers and them are up here, and um, they want to see face. Then he knows that he probably won't come up, but and he's good with that. You know, he knows about respect, and cool part is Charles likes to talk, or he likes to be in chat a lot. Um, when he comes up here on panel, it's you know, um, he likes to speak what's on his mind, and that's always a good thing. So, me and my wife, helmet heads. Like I said, we always have a fun time when we're out there in Tennessee. And mind you, this is what you see is Vanguard. My brothers. So we get into Tennessee and we go to our last field up before we get to the clubhouse. And these two brothers right here, it was weird because I'm like, oh, there's bikes over there. Cool. Because I like to check out what other people are riding when we're on our travels. And then all of a sudden I'm like, hey, those look like my patches. I was like, hey, those look like my brothers. Sure enough, we pull in these two guys. And I almost looked at my 360, which I should have, and I would have noticed they were there. Bradford, Tennessee. And we'll be there here in, wow. Where are we now? A few weeks? 3, 4? I don't know. I got a message. All right. So, yeah. That's why I can't wait. Because, like I said, doing this, going out there every year, it's always for a good cause, and we always have a good time doing it. So I can't wait for this year. That's what I was going to look for. Where's my calendar? There it is. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks. Exactly 5 weeks because we leave. We roll out of here from the clubhouse on the 30th. That's crazy. One, 2, 3, 4. Wait a minute. Today's the 19th. 26. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay. So we got 6 weeks. Total 6 weeks. Till we roll out of here to head to Tennessee. Damn. That's awesome. All right. You guys got to enjoy that. My wife and Prez and two are funny together. My brother Toker, or no? Huh? Can't tell. Yeah, look. Who's buzzing now? We're trying to do paperwork too and stuff, but micro lifestyle. 24 minutes ago. See, Naomi, remember to stop in for the Diamond Effect podcast tonight. Yep. Already ahead of it. Lucy. That's the name of that bike. That was my brother Bling's bike, which is now our national prize. He bought it. Thing's awesome. The smoking table or toking table. Made my wife hops. Let's look. Any comments on StreamYard? Let's see any comments. Nope. Looks like 11 people are watching. Oh, thank you guys for coming in. Like the title says, chilling at home. Uh, so I'm just going through, my Facebook here, some pictures, putting up some videos, hitting that grifting, you know. Please hit that like, subscribe, notification bell. And when you hit that notification bell, make sure you hit the all. You hit the all on the notification bell, you'll get notifications of the show when it's on. If you do custom or the other ones, a lot of times you might not get it. Sometimes you might not even get it on the all, but you'll get a majority of the time. I know that for a fact. So, yeah, another way to support the channel and join me on these adventures and travels and journeys of this life that I have left. Just turned 50 years old, and I want to keep. I want to keep the travels going. This time, we sit here and do some videos, live streams on these travels. So you can hit me right there on the ticker on the bottom. You can reach me on Facebook and here on YouTube. My Cash App is $Carney Vanguard, capital C, capital V, just like that. Or I do like that one. That one comes out so awesome. The logo, the Cash App, the black and gold. I mean, as close as I can get to the tan. And of course, the flames.
First on CARNY'S ride, yeah, I'm back on my grind, feeling the fire. Energy levels rising, heart full of desire. I'm a force of nature, unstoppable might. Igniting the stage, burning through the night. I spit flames, lyrically fierce and bold. My flow's like a hurricane, leaving you cold. Thunderstorm that's coming, the thunder, the roar, shaking the ground, opening doors. I'm CARNY'S ride. I'm charged up, wired, full of energy. Unleashing the peace in my soul free. Can't contain this power, it's overflowing. Watch me ignite the world, leaving no shadow.
And if you want to know anything about our memorial butt run for our brother Bling, benefit run for St. Jude's Children's Hospital, you can go right there to their Facebook page right here. Matter of fact, and we'll get back to pictures here in a minute. There's their Facebook right there. And if you want, there's the link. Right there in the chats. So you could, if you have any questions or anything, as a matter of fact, we'll go back to their page. Let's see. So right here, they have their their schedule, matter of fact. So look at this. All the way to May 2023 or 2030. Saturday, May 4th, 2030. So, yeah. So right now we're in 25. So, yeah, Saturday, May 3rd. Next year will be the May 2nd. Following year, looks like we're giving it a minute. Looks like towards the end of the month. And then the rest will be back at the beginning, first weekend. So, hell yeah. Oh, looks like my wife just got home too. So, like I said, let's see. T-shirt sponsors needed. So they got that. Kind of like what I'm wearing right now. This shirt. Actually, this is the 21 shirt, and on the back it's got the name of all the sponsors. So, and then of course, if you're there, you got the racks also. So get your rib odors set up. No, there it is. So yeah, and all proceeds and everything goes to St. Jude's Children's Hospital. So always for a good cause. So yeah, come over, check out their page. I got so many pictures on Facebook. And like I said, I started this, same year, matter of fact, 21. A bunch of us doing karaoke. Like a little junior vanguard sitting there jamming out with the band. And like I've said before, Vanguard's a co-ed mixed race club. We believe in family. we're here to help our veterans, take care of our elderly, and protect our children. And right there, that's I think a courthouse. One of the motels that we stay overnight. Oh wait, let's see. Can't see it. Hmm. And kids grow up so quick. Remember, he's not that small anymore. Oh, shoot, a picture of us our first year over in Tennessee. I was over at the Little Rebel. Let's see. Our national VP, national pres, founder of American Patriots at 30%, Brother Baseline, Brother Weddle, myself, Brother Rev, which is Tennessee Pres, Road Glide T, Hines, and way in the back, far right, is our brother Bling. Huh. Wow. Memories. Last year's boat run. Matter of fact, that's her. This cup is from May 4th. Carl. And my wife, the day that we rode off on the Grand Carousel. My carousel horse. Watch out for bikes. They have families too. There's a picture of us right there. Yeah, it was a good company. I would have stuck around if they didn't screw me over. Or actually, it wasn't them. It wasn't corporate at all. It was local. The branch manager at the time. So this bike that I have on my forks, that was one of my brother's bikes. That he got into an accident with. It happened to come over to my yard, and I used to ride around the yard from time to time. So one of the buyers asked me about it, gave him all the information that I knew about the bike and everything, and he, I have to say, he got a good deal on a good bike. I used to love that machine. Oh, this one. So this one was a 2020 model. Um, I thought it was going to be awesome. The L90H. Look at this. Even got pad there and everything. Except for this right here, this joystick, and this. This is connected to the arm, which is an air ride. And that little joystick was sensitive. Having a car on your forks, yeah, no, bad ideal. So I used to let the other guys drive that one. Here, you mess this one up. You break it, you buy it. But this one right here was my L90H. This was my baby. No screen, no nothing. No, no inside cameras. Plus, the joystick. It was next to the seat. Would have been right on the armrest. There was a piece of metal that was bolted into the ground in the machine. And then your joystick was on that, which was nice because when the seat would bounce from the air ride, it wasn't on the armrest. And it wasn't really sensitive. It was, you really had to move it to run it. Not like, because that little thing on that 2021 version, it was like a controller off of a game. I mean, it was very, very sensitive. Didn't like it. And I could actually honestly tell you guys, I was the number one driver for the corporation, for Insurance Auto Auction. Their top front end loader operator, number one in my region. I moved more cars than some of the bigger locations. Some of their drivers would do at bigger locations that push more vehicles. I stayed busy. Don't even get me started on the D model. That was. Matter of fact, that D model. Was that the D or G? Can't think. That one right there. That old timer. Oh, shit. Some snow. I just cruised right through these, but yeah. Hey, my brother. So that was last year. He picked up his Challenger for his birthday, pretty much. It was pretty much like a happy birthday present to himself. That was awesome. Here we're over at Memorial Park with the New Mexico Motorcycle Rights Organization. Of course, wind chill chart Same thing that a lot of people use, like up in the Midwest. Wind chills. By 2023. New year, same goal, ride more. Let's see. Nothing going on in chat. Yeah, we still got 11 people in here, but that's cool. Yeah, I get very festive when it comes to Christmas time. So I did a live this past one. um, so Guardians of the Children, Rio Grande chapter here in Albuquerque, New Mexico, they do the angel tree lighting ceremony for all the children that um, are no longer around due to domestic or forms of that. To yeah, we we support them and their cause, and we're out there every year for this. Like I said, this year we did. I did actually a live stream. It's usually cold. There's usually lots of coffee and hot cocoa. Me on my Indian at a Harley dealership. Always love doing that. Last year, Texas, for my brother Ace's last ride. Wow. Brother Shorty, another one. I told them I'd bring the turkey and mashed taters. That's funny. One of the local radio stations, Toys for Tots. We're there with. Oh, this was for the New Mexico license plate, motorcycle awareness plates. They're at the Toys for Tot event. Forgot about that. So yeah, New Mexico actually has a license plate for motorcycle awareness. So, and I believe I'd have to look. Something about the motorcycle license plates too. So Even my wife has the motorcycle awareness plate on her car. She's a very true, proud supporter. Oh, that was an eclipse night. Excuse me. I don't know why we weren't hanging out inside. We just decided to hang out over by the sidewalk and all that. We had a good night that night. A bunch of local artists got together, um, from a brewery to tattoo artists to hairstylists to jewelry makers, to art paintings. Uh, I mean, they do this every year. Um, it's always a pleasure when to hang out with everybody and enjoy, hang out, have a good time. And as you can see, I'm, I'm just me there. Just surrounded by the family, hanging out with Vanguard. Me and my wife. Oh yeah, local DJs too. Dude's got some good jerky. So yeah, I used to promote a lot of Boxing Bear Brewing Company, um, because my wife supports me, so I supported my wife. And when they separated, my wife and the company, I kind of ended up staying away. But they're not a bad people. I give them a big shout out to Boxing Bear, Justin, you guys, and the brewers, and keep up the good work. You guys always, your beer's always fire. Um, Staff, I don't know who's still there. Front staff. Like I said, I don't know who's still there, so I can't tell you. Um, I know the brewers are still there, so big shout out to those guys. Upper management, I wish, it could have worked out. Uh, House crystals. Get in the crystal. Oh my god. Confetti. A lot of different vendors. So check that out. Even these two top stations are on a stage. I mean, the Buqueño culture, you know. If we went around the corner, or if I would have taken pictures, you would have had some lowrider pictures in there too. Let's see. Looks like we got some comments. Let's see. Dean, I'm showing. Started 7 hours ago. Who slapped me? Well, mine's showing 8, so welcome back. You can have the rest. I drink alone. All by myself. Big country. Hey, bro. For one of your best. Yeah, what up with that? Uh, so you guys don't forget to hit that like, subscribe. I help out immensely. And if you hit that notification bell, make sure you hit the all when it shows you the different bells. Because you hit the all, at least you'll get most of the notifications on when the show's on. If you hit the other ones, it's like flipping a coin sometimes. So you do that, you'll know when the show's on. If you want to help out the channel and my travels and journeys to certain destinations to the country, like here soon, I'll be out in Tennessee to do a memorial run for our brother Bling. All benefits go out to St. Jude's Children's Hospital. So any donos will help. You hit me right here. On my Cash App. um, I'm not monetized yet. I'm not even on the first level. But that's why, if you sit there and hit those subs, you're sitting here watching, all that helps out tremendously. So appreciate you guys coming out and enjoying this. I mean, I'm just going right now. Title even says it, chilling at home. That's what I'm doing right now. Figure I'd throw on a show and hey, we'll run some hours. Uh-oh. See who's on right now. Hey, I'll tell you what. Do you guys want to see Mike's show? In the comments. Um, One, you want to watch Mike's show, and I'll put him on here. Two, if not, Oh, wait a minute. No, not on yet. No way. Let's see. Do. Oh, 11. I'll go back to Facebook. So these guys are glass blowers. Matter of fact, good friends of mine too. So, what is going on? No diamond effect. Oh, this is a brewery that was out there in Vegas when me and my wife were walking around. All right, let's get the. So it looks like they're still. Yeah, all those banners up there. So the place was called Brewdog, and of course, we had one of our cups, coolers, whatever you want to call it. So we got the boxing bear there. They did. They had You know, these are all taste tests. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them right there. Um, and there was a couple that me and my wife liked together. There was a couple that I liked by myself. There was a couple that she liked by herself. We had a good time out there in Vegas. So that was one of their beers, the Pilsner that the body check, but good Pilsner. Okay, Naomi. So yeah, I'm kind of in the chat room also on Mike's show. Like I said, if you guys want, I could throw his channel right up here too. You can watch it too with me. Oh, this penthouse was awesome. Oops. So yeah. That was one of the rooms. Even a foosball table. So there was a room in that back room with this one right here. These got a TV there. TV on, on this back like den area. A foosball table. The maze bathroom. Maze. Left, right, left, right. Which they had an office and by this bathroom and this main suite. Dining area, bar area, another TV. So when we were watching movies, I had both of them going. That one and the one at the bar. When you walked in, that's what it looked like right when you walk in the doors. And it was a penthouse. That was our second night there. So, so yeah, we all ended up staying in the. Oops, I didn't put it back up. Damn it. We were talking about all these pictures and it's not even up. Go. So here in the penthouse. So me, my wife, Prez, VP, and our niece ended up staying here in the penthouse our second night there in Vegas. House kitchen. Oh yeah. Yeah, we always try to have fun. Oops, oops, oops. No way. This was the suite me and my wife had the first night we were there. All right, let's see.
How was your week?
I wasn't too bad. I had a gun show this past weekend, had a decent crowd. So I was happy with the turnout and everything. But just looking forward to moving forward to a karate tournament I'm be doing in about 2 more weeks.
Dang, good on you.
So this,
good on you. Keep it moving. You know.
This is Archbishop's channel. Yeah, looks like, of course, he's there with Mike Ball.
How was your week?
I wasn't too.
Aaron.
Like I said, to fight in the world championships.
Oh, okay.
That's dope.
So what about you, Mike?
It's been a fun week. So Wednesday we did our show, right? And then Saturday, unfortunately, we had like a big tornado ordeal here where I live. So we went underground for 4 or 5 hours or whatever. We had 2 tornadoes, pretty gnarly ones, go right over our house. And I actually got a little 10-second little excerpt or whatever. But check this out. Watch. All right, we got Lucy in here. We've got the tornado alarms going. Sounds like warfare. Time to shelter up. Yeah, with our tall can. Anyways. Yep. No big deal.
He's shelter in place with the cat and a tall can, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Lucy, as long as Lucy's safe, I got my beer, I'm good, So cheers to that.
Right. Gotcha. Yeah, so this week pretty good. Got a lot of work in. Actually got a lot of stuff done around here that I needed to get done. Been working on this camper. Me and Aaron been talking about this. I got this camper that I've been working on. So I've been working on trying to get it to where if I need it, everything that I need is in that camper. So I've been working on that here for the past couple weeks, giving me something to do. You know what I mean? And it's always something like once you start working on it, it's like something else you want to add to it. Like, no, I don't need this, but I need this. You know what I mean? So yeah, I done put a refrigerator and everything in this daggone thing, man. It's it's plush now. But other than that, like I said, been moving around a little bit. Didn't have to film last week. They're the one that I'm supposed to start it on.
I'm surprised.
Yeah,
Because
they
it's
had
usually like we're filming like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they had some camera malfunctioning going on, and they had to go get that straightened out and all that. So we didn't have to do nothing then. But for you ones that's been asking, Riding Dirty Part 1 and 2 is going to hit the streaming platforms in May. They haven't gave the exact date in May, but I think it's going to be close to the beginning of May. But it will definitely be on streaming platforms in May. So to you ones that's been asking questions about it and want to know when it comes on and whatever. So once it gets closer to that, then I'll let you know the exact date and the exact platforms that it's going to be on, but they will be on in May. So let's jump on to this show now. Like I said, every week it seems like it's something else is going on. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It hasn't been a week yet. In the past year that there hasn't been something going on, but it's like now it's more and more precedent that there's stuff going on, you know what I mean, everywhere. So if those of you that didn't know or is hidden behind a rock, you know, we got a situation that's going on in Yemen right now. And you have the Houthis they've been raising hell in Red Sea for a while now. And they've been, you know, attacking ships, cargo ships. They've been taking fire to other ships, trying to, you know, they were doing like the whole pirating thing there for a minute. And then they kind of eased off, and then now they didn't pick back up again. But this past Saturday, they actually tried to go after a U.S. carrier.
Oh shit! Yep, I did see
Harry
that.
Truman. Yeah, USS Harry S. Truman. They launched drones and a ballistic missile at the carrier. They scrambled jets and whatnot, and they got the drones. And from the reports, it says that the actual ballistic missile did not hit the ship, that it landed in the water. That's what they're saying. But we've kind of been getting different information about that, because some information that we have here is saying that it did not sustain any damage. And then I've seen other reports that said that it did. Don't know. I don't know which one is true and which one isn't. So I seen one where it shows a video of something like that happening where it actually got hit. But then, according to a lot of the news sources, which, you know, they hide stuff, they said that it didn't happen and that the ballistic missile actually hit the water. So we're going to be talking about a little bit of all of this as to the reason why this took place and the reason why it's going to continue to take place. So that's going to take up our hour. That's what we're going to be focusing on. But I got a quick clip that I'm gonna play first, and then when we kick back in, then I'm gonna let Aaron start off on his, because I know he's been digging.
He's got the notes.
Yeah,
He's ready.
So seemed like anything going on in the Middle East, he's dead on it. I mean, so I'm gonna let him kick in on it once we play this little clip.
Hit the like button, everybody.
Yemen's Houthi rebels are vowing to retaliate after U.S. strikes.
The Houthis promise to respond. President Trump vows this time is different, writing Iran's support for the group who's targeted commercial vessels and U.S. Navy ships at one of the world's most vital shipping routes must end immediately.
The minute the Houthis say, we'll stop shooting at your ships, we'll stop shooting at your drones, this campaign will end. But until then, it will be unrelenting. We got the reports last night. Maria, the Houthi capital felt like an earthquake. Dozens and dozens of precision heavy munitions dropping precisely on the targets that we wanted to hit sending a very clear message. And the message is clear to Iran as well. Your support of the Houthis needs to end immediately. We will hold you accountable as the sponsor of this proxy. And I echo his statement. We will not be nice about it. This is not the Biden administration.
Today is Sunday, March 16th, 2025. Breaking news coming out in the past couple of hours as
So, Aaron, give us a crash course on this.
Okay, the Houthi organization, and I found it kind of interesting that they were basically a grassroots organization. A guy named Hussein al-Houthi started it. They're part of the Houthi tribe. When they first got started, they were almost similar to our Boy Scouts of America. They were setting up summer camps for the Yemenis youth to go and camp out and things, learn survival tactics, other things that they was teaching them. But that's how they started off. Then they evolved from that after the Arab Spring into an organization that was defending their own villages. They were like a militia group, and they was defending against the leader of the Yemen country, the country of Yemen, which was their president, which he was a communist. The Houthis were more democratic. However, they were all Islamic in nature. So then that evolved into them becoming more of a fighting force. And then later, they started learning hard lessons on the battlefield. And due to those hard lessons, the Houthis rewrote the book on mountain warfare. They learned asymmetric warfare and area control warfare, and they began a campaign of taking over area and being able to hold it. Now, the Houthis were basically trained by Hezbollah. That was the connection to Iran. So if you're covering the dots, that's how it became. Hezbollah became interested in the Houthi revolution, and they started training them. And then Iran got an eyeball on the situation and started supplying them, even though today Iran denies supplying the Houthis with everything. But the Houthis became a major force. And then later, not only were they fighting against the Yemen military, they got into a fight with Saudi Arabia. Saudis out. In fact, they pushed them out so hard that they took over a couple Saudi towns themselves. They pushed into Saudi Arabia. And the Saudi prince or king, whoever he was, he didn't like that at all. He formed up a coalition of nations, and they went against them, mostly Arab countries, and they still couldn't defeat them. They did push them back into their own country, but the Saudis went so far as to even employ the American group called Blackwater, and the Houthis held their own against them. I mean, some people called them a bunch of half-assed mountain boys. These boys wrote the book on mountain warfare after learning all the lessons they learned. They went from being almost a Boy Scout type organization to a major force in the country of Yemen. But keep in mind, Yemen is the second poorest country in the Middle East. So it's hard for them to fight against this rebel army. I mean, being trained by Hezbollah, getting weapons from Iran, the Yemen military could not deal with them. And over the years, from 2016, when the start of the Yemen civil war started, moving up to now, the Houthi movement has continued to gain more and more territory. And in recent years, they've been captured an oil-rich region, which now will give them
resources,
give them money to buy weapons. Yeah, I mean, the capital of Yemen is Sana'a. That's in Houthi control. All the major cities are in Houthi control. Houthis control 80% of the population of Yemen itself. So the rest of the country, and if you don't mind putting up a map, I think it's the second picture. No, third picture. I mean, third picture. I'm sorry.
This one right here.
Yeah. As you can clearly see, the western side of Yemen that borders the Red Sea is mostly controlled by the Houthis. Republic of Yemen is, and you can tell by the topographical map, most of Yemen is mountain territory.
Yeah.
Now the rest of Yemen is only 20% of the population. The Southern Transitional Council is basically controlled there by Al Qaeda. But Houthis are sitting in a very strategic position to cover the trade routes.
Right.
Now, go to the second picture if you don't mind.
Sure. Which is this one. There you go.
Okay. That picture there, you can see the trade route that comes from anywhere from India to the Middle East, travels around the Indian Ocean. It goes around Yemen, that tip of Yemen right there where the Houthis are strategically sitting. And then that trade goes up through the Suez Canal and then comes around to Europe and the United States. That accounts for 12% of the global trade around the world. Since they started shooting in 2022, there's been 180 attacks that the Houthis have done. They have choked off 78% of the shipping through the Suez Canal. Now they have to come down around the Indian Ocean, sail down westernly, southerly down the coast of Africa, go around the tip of Africa, come all the way back up around Africa to get to Europe and to the United States. That adds months to the journey. It causes the ships and commercial shipping to have to pay very high insurance.
And lots of fuel.
Right. The fuel bill is astronomical. And then it's causing higher prices on the merchandise once it's received. And I think that's it on that part of it. Yeah. But to cut off 72% of the Red Sea trade is major. Now, when you ask what's the end game, what was they hoping to achieve when the war with Israel broke out, that was started by Hamas, the Houthis jumped in it immediately. They wanted to help the Palestinian brothers. I guess they're all Islamic, so they jumped in it. Now, they were seizing commercial ships, and the end game was to cut off supplies to Israel. That's what they hoped to do. They hoped by cutting off supplies to Israel, both weapons as well as humanitarian, that would force Israel to the peace talks table with Hamas. But that didn't occur. So the Houthis have been shooting at them. They've been shooting at our ships or any ships that are allied to the United States or Israel. They've been firing at. The other ships are allowed to pass. And then they've also taken over certain ships themselves and seized them doing the pirating thing. But the Houthis are sitting in a very strategic spot. And then go to the next picture, Mike.
Sure,
Which
I got
one?
you. Let's do. Are you talking about this one right here?
It's yes. Okay. I want everybody to see where the Houthis are. The Saudi Arabia is a much bigger country than the area of the Houthis. And the Houthis took them on with their coalition and fought them to a standstill. I mean, they're still shooting back and forth at each other. Now, Iran is shipping weapons to the Houthis, which they have to overfly UAE airspace and Saudi Arabia airspace to get there, but they can also sail down and bring weapons straight in to the Houthis. And there's nobody in that area that's capable of stopping them. And if the Houthis can hold the Red Sea and Iran can hold that other area there, hold that Strait of Hormuz, they could literally choke off all shipping. So that's a very strategic point right there that people need to understand, that a lot of goods coming from that area could be brought to a stop. If we get into it with Iran, they're going to cut off the Strait of Hormuz, and the Houthis are already controlling the Red Sea. So the Houthis are in a very strategic position.
These
ahead,
right
Mike.
here, this is exactly where the Houthis in the, I guess, recent time have done their attacks, right? And so, as you know, the Red Sea being a vital place for them to, it's a trade route, and where we're going to see all types of different flagships around the world, let alone America, right? And so this is definitely a strategic little bottleneck area. Yeah,
Correct.
brutal.
So Iran right now is denying backing the Houthis, but Russia admits that they're backing them. Now the airstrikes that Trump is talking about, he said they're going to continue until the Houthis stop attacking shipping in the area. But the Houthis are vowing to meet that escalation with escalation themselves. Every time the U.S. escalates, they're going to escalate. Now, knowing how poor they are, I wonder how many weapons have already been smuggled into them that they can continue to fight or act in such a manner that they're acting. But they seem awfully confident that they can go for a while and go toe to toe with the United States Air Force. And seeing that Bishop indicated to me the other day that we have to fight according to the Geneva Convention, which puts rules on us in Israel. It's unfortunate because the only way you're going to be able to defeat the Houthis is to come in and carpet bomb them and just flatten cities totally until they're tired of their people dying and they're willing to capitulate, because those people have been combat hardened since 2004, and they've been in a never-ending civil war that has claimed 377,000 lives against the people in their own country.
That civil war is insane.
And then 80% of the people in Yemen itself lives below the poverty level. 80%. And they're faced with famine and starvation. And that creates a hard type of person that they're at rock bottom. There is no downside other than death. So they're hardcore. They're not going to just quit.
And we're not talking 20% of the population. We're talking 80. It's 80%. A lot.
Right. That's basically everybody.
Right. Crazy.
But I'm gonna stop there for right now. I'll let you guys chime in. But this is major.
I was looking on there where they said that the attack on the USS Harry S. Truman strike group, it came a day after the Navy carried out several attacks against Houthi in Western Yemen, and those strikes included the capital city Sanaa. That's like 98. They confirmed 98 casualties at that point in time. Now the Houthi leader, Abdul Malik al-Houthi, said on
great. You did it way better than I could.
Right.
You said it right.
A televised address that the U.S. that as long as the U.S. continued their aggression, that they was gonna incline and escalate until we stop. Now we're saying that we're not gonna stop until you stop. So this is gonna keep going. You know what I mean? Now, so then they launched 11 drones and 1 ballistic missile, and the supporting ships of the carrier group were able to knock down those drones, as well as the jet fighters that was also out on patrol. Now, here's the question. Now they said that the missile didn't hit. I just want to show you something right quick. Now, like I said, it could be true. It could be fabricated.
Okay.
I just want you to take a look and see what you think.
الآن في صاعدة يتم الضرب من قبل الطيران الأمريكي الإسرائيلي.
محافظة صعدة. والله لم نرضى مثلا إلهم أنفسهم.
Well, it sounds like chaos.
Like I said, it could be. It could be. It could not be. Now, you know, it's a whole lot of deep fakes that you
True.
can. I mean, that they come out that look absolutely real. You know what I mean?
True.
And I actually seen one that showed a carrier being hit, but if you watched it long enough, you realize that it was a fake. You know what I mean?
So if you, there's the link right there if you want to jump up on panel with me. But tell me what you think, man. This is one way I could still interact and watch one of my favorite shows. So, and like I said, big shout out to Mike Ball, Archbishop, and Aaron. You know, honor, love, and respect. So, let me get back to it.
I mean, now, so we got the character is.
Sorry, I had to speed it
Now
up.
I know we were talking about before how important the Suez Canal is, because actually they had been talking about this several months ago about wanting to be able to open up that area there, kind of make it similar to the Panama Canal,
Right.
to where they would be able to bring more ships through that way, because it was just like a cut between to keep you from having to go all the way around the continent of Africa.
Total
to
shortcut.
come over on this side. Yeah, so they have been talking about this for a while. Now, I know that would be a hard situation that would be a hard operation to do, being the fact that in order for you to do that, you would basically have to wipe them off the map in order to be able to do that, because you would have constant fighting the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And especially like you would probably have military out there, of course, yeah, but you got contractors and stuff out there that's actually, you know, going there to do the construction and all that. So you know you're gonna have a lot of fighting going on during that time.
Yeah, let me go ahead and trust my $2.1 billion worth of fuel oil, you know, petroleum oil, American flag ship going through the Suez Canal and then going through the Red Sea. Could you imagine the Houthis and what they could do and what they would try to do?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Like I said, you would have to basically wipe out that whole section in order to be able to pull that off.
Yeah, very true. Very, very true. It's unfortunate because it is very violent. You know, we can see just in a matter of 2.5, 3 years, the amount of attacks that have happened in the Red Sea right there, right next to the Houthis.
Mm-hmm. Now, let me ask you this, Aaron. So with what's going on right now, in your opinion, based on what you've read and studied up on, how far do you think this is going to go? Do you think Iran is actually going to jump into this? Because you know, even though Iran said that they wasn't giving up no weapons, you know that's where they're getting that shit from. It ain't just Russia that's giving it to them.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. I want people to realize this: Houthis don't have no satellites. They might have radar, but they don't have satellites to be able to see where those ships are. You have Iranian spy ships right out there in the water that's calling in and radioing to the Houthis live time coordinates of where the ships are located, so the Houthis can aim their weapons and shoot. So it's rumored that we sank one of those spy ships. One of our destroyers put it on the ocean floor, but yeah, I can't find no confirmation that that's been done. But if you got Iranian ships out there giving live time information of the coordinates or even lasing targets for them, it sure makes their ability to shoot at our ships a lot easier. And until that they eliminate those spy ships out there in the water and bring in airplanes to hit those radar sites, the Houthis are constantly going to be able to hit targets in that area. I mean, right now, in the last 72 hours, the Houthis have attacked our naval Harry S. Truman task force. They've attacked them 4 times in the last 72 hours. And the Houthis, when we hit them, what we went after was to try to hit their radar. We took down their air defenses, so now our planes can fly in, our B-2s can go in, and they've got no air defense. And we attacked their missile and drone systems. But the Houthis have been fighting a war for decades now, and they realized to avoid that, they started digging underground depots where they can keep stuff underground. They got tunnels and systems and stuff everywhere. I mean, these people are battle hardened, and they know that they can't stop Saudi Arabia from coming in bombing them, let alone the United States. So they sought other means to protect their equipment, and they're prepared for it. I mean, they got installations dug inside of mountains up there and hiding their tanks and stuff. And most of the equipment that they started off fighting with, they captured from the Saudis and other people. And then later the Russians and Iranians started supplying them. But I mean, these people aren't amateurs. They know what they're doing. So this can go on for 10 years or more. I mean, unless you wipe them out and take over that coastal area, you're not going to be able to stop them from shooting missiles or drones. But I'll stop there.
Well, you think that in order for them to have capabilities to a ballistic missile, even though they don't have a satellite, they had to get that information from somebody in order to be able to type those coordinates in. Now, the reason why I said that Russia may have something to do with it, may not, is because, you know, right now it's a whole little powder keg brewing up here. So you got the U.S. talking to Russia and Ukraine, trying to get that peace thing going on over here. You got this going on in Yemen. You got Israel and Hezbollah over here doing this thing here. Now, Iran is involved in this with Yemen. They also involved with Israel. So wouldn't they, being the fact that they're right there, that would give them, you know what I mean, better opportunity to be able to do this as opposed to Russia? Not saying that they didn't have anything in it, just saying proximity wise, they would be closer being able to do it. Now, when you were talking about them being buried in, you know, that was the same thing that we discovered when we was talking about Iran. And they had whole jet hangars and stuff that was built under the ground. So that way you couldn't see what they had topside. Now, being the fact that the Houthis have been doing this for many, many years, they've been fighting there. And with them having those underground tunnels going into, you know, different bunkers, stuff like that. Think about this. You're never going to be able to weed them out. Reason being is because all your 80% poor civilians, they're all on top side. Houthis underground. They come out to fight, go right back underground. They're like little moles.
Cockroaches.
They come out, do their little thing, they go back up on the ground. So when you launching missiles, you doing airstrikes, then you hitting civilians. You ain't hitting them. They on the ground hiding. And that's what they've been doing since this started years and years and years ago. You know what I mean? They pop out, do their little thing, go back up on the ground. By the time you come back and strike, yeah, you strike, yeah, and you kill people, yeah, you're killing the wrong ones, because them the ones, they're like sitting ducks. That's your collateral damage. You go to hit them all you want. We ain't up there. You know what I mean? Unless you just happen to catch one out and somebody tell, okay, that's such and such, and you know what I mean, he moving around over here, and you come with a drone and launch something on. Other than that, you don't catch these people. They're on the ground. So,
well, think about like those sitting ducks that you're thinking about. I mean, imagine not, being underground. You're up on top where we can actively kind of get you, underground, that's a different ordeal. That's when they're hiding underground. That's a hard battle, in general it is. It's hard
right.
dealing with that.
So unless they catch you around one of these missile silo batteries, on a ship, boat, whatever. I mean, the main ones, the important ones, I should say, you ain't gonna see them. They're gonna be up on the ground, unless, of course, you got somebody in there that's gonna tell you exactly where they at, and you drop something in that particular area and be able to get them. That's usually how they get them. You know what I mean? Somebody tell where they at, and they end up tracking them down. But for the most part, though, these guys is going to be hanging up on the ground, and they got all these civilians sitting up on top, men, women, and children that ain't involved in this. That's going to end up paying the price for them while they hit up on the ground. But the whole thing with them trying to do all this reconstruction of the Suez Canal to be able to do the same thing as the Panama Canal, you ain't gonna be able to do that as long as it's going on. You never do it.
Well, just going in the Middle East area in general is a risk, not just for Yemen reasons, but for the Axis of Resistance reasons, right?
Well, yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I'm going to add to that. Again, to have your spotter ships out there in the water is key, because you may have radar installations on the shore where you can locate ships out in the water, but you can't identify them by radar. You need a spotter ship out there, because the ships that are loyal to the Arabs, they're letting them through. But the ones that are loyal to the United States or Israel, or just corporations in general, they're shooting at them. So you got to have a spotter ship out there to be able to identify friend from foe. And I think the United States need to put them spotter ships on the sea floor to try to slow this down and let the Houthis start shooting blind at whoever. Because then if they start hitting the wrong country ships, that country's going to get mad, and that's going to be another partner in the coalition that will come in on your side to teach them a lesson, because some of the countries feel that the Houthis have become too big for their britches. I mean, they started off as a grassroots organization. Now they're affecting world trade, and they're getting kind of cocky with it. This organization grew because nobody saw them. They were behind the scenes growing, and everybody's eyes was on major conflicts and wasn't watching what was going on. This organization kept growing, taking over more and more territory. Now they're making you notice them. They're affecting 12% of the world trade. So I mean, this is major right here. And I'm gonna stop there. I don't want to go no further at this moment.
I seen something here where it says the attacks on targets in Yemen following Houthi announcement that the group would resume attacks on Israeli ships in the Red Sea and the Gulf of Aden in response to Israel cutting off food and humanitarian aid to Gaza. The United Kingdom Maritime Trade Operations does not have any reports of Houthi attacks in their shipping lanes since the ceasefire went into effect.
Sorry.
Now, so are they saying that the reason why this stuff is escalated is because of what's going on with Israel in the Gaza Strip? Is that what they're saying that this is escalating from?
That is correct. But let me add to that. The reason why the Israelis cut off humanitarian aid and surrounded Gaza is because they were supposed to release the hostages as part of the ceasefire agreement, and they didn't. And Trump gave them a deadline to release by, and they basically told them to shove it. And then the Iranians said the same thing, to shove it. So at that point, the Israelis said, well, if you're not going to release the hostages, and they've been holding them for a couple of years now, and half of them have died in their care, so they ain't really caring for them. So if you're not going to release the hostages, we're going to start giving you food. I mean, it would be similar to the United States if we got into a war with Mexico and we're whooping on Mexico and Mexico takes hostages along the border. And then they say, well, you send us food and we'll release the hostages. Well, we're feeding our enemy here, and then they don't release the hostages. So what are you going to do? You're going to cut off the food. So I don't have a problem with the Israelis doing what they did, but the Houthis have been shooting at us since 2022, 180 attacks. We barely did anything to them under Biden. And what little bit we did, we ended up hitting empty warehouses, which, what does that do? It doesn't do nothing. And it just emboldens the enemy to think, well, these guys don't even know what they're shooting at.
Yeah, you took out a barn that has nothing in it. Great.
Right.
Good job.
So you just made them get that much braver and more brazen. But under Trump, I think it's going to be a different story. But a movement like this that's battle hardened is going to be hard to defeat because they take on the philosophy of the ninja. The ninja puts on the black uniform at night and goes out and assassinates. And then he comes back home after hit and run, and he takes that uniform off and he puts on the uniform of the civilian, and he blends in with the population. He might even walk on a cane like he's got a limp, but he actually doesn't. Everything is gray man tactics here. And
gray man.
Houthis, the Houthis are expert at blending back in with the population, so you can't pick them out. So, man, it's going to be hard to root them out. But I'll stop there.
So, what's your thoughts on this, Mike?
It's brutal. It's brutal. It's not the Middle East and as a whole is a super complicated area geopolitically. Everything into regards to what they are fighting for. It's kind of wild, right? And it is against United States and Israel. You know, that's essentially the main mission, right? It's basically all opposition against Israel over there. And in turn, because we support it, and we're allies, whatever you want to call it. The way they even have, I mean, here's one thing that Aaron brought up to our attention, actually, that I don't want us to kind of lose. And Aaron, I want you kind of to go ahead and explain a little bit about this because I don't want us to forget about it. Is this right here?
Yes. This is the Houthi mantra or slogan. God is great. Death to the U.S., death to Israel, curse the Jews, and victory for Islam. I mean, the United States and Israel is directly named as enemies of their state.
Right. Right.
So, and we want to go ahead, Mike.
No, but it's just it's kind of here's the problem is obviously Iran is funding all of this, right? So they are the ones that are basically funding all this terrorism on their side. And it's kind of I look at it from, of course, they're doing all these things that are actively against us in that kind of ideology, right? But I also look at it right now as Iran in the Middle East being almost like a trap for us right now. And I think that, because people are like, well, we should just glass these people, blah, blah, blah. I go, I'm not against that. Okay. But here's where I'm against us doing it and us funding it. That's the only thing for me. I think that if another certain star state wants to do that, they should do that. That's not our issue. But in turn, politically and the way that handshakes work, of course, we're kind of thrown into that, right?
And let me add to what you just said, Mike. I love Iran's strategy. I mean,
it's smart.
Let's not have the battlefield on our land. Let's set up a geopolitical strategy to where the battlefield is elsewhere. We arm Hezbollah, so it's in Lebanon. We arm Hamas, so they're fighting in Israel. We arm the Houthis, so they're fighting in Yemen. We're keeping the battle off of our land, and we're just setting up this geopolitical proxies. And we're letting them fight, and they're taking orders from us to get our weapons, but they're carrying out our political agenda. But the battlefield is not on our land. I mean, I love it. I love the strategy. But go ahead, you guys.
It's very smart the way they do that and the way they proxy all their wars. You know, I think it's pretty easy for you to just go ahead and hire people to go fight for you, kind of thing. And geopolitically, right? Depending where you are in the world over there on the axis of resistance, that helps them just even that much more. It's in Iran's best interest.
And see, right now, the whole Middle East is a powder keg. You got Israel surrounding Hamas right now, getting ready to go after them. Egypt has called up reserves. They've moved forces up to the border with Israel. Turkey and Iran is talking about jumping in with Egypt to attack Israel. HTS, who took over Saudi Arabia, is back into a fight right now, and they're fighting against Lebanon, against Hezbollah, of all things.
Right.
And then you got the Houthis shooting at Israel and shooting at us. And then the Saudis are firing at the Houthis. I mean, it's a virtual powder keg of who's who and who's shooting at who, you know. But I'll stop there.
See, now, even with all them that you just named, other than Israel and sometimes Turkey, nobody likes the West over there. Nobody. You know what I mean? Saudi Arabia had to deal with us. They had to deal with us. It didn't mean they liked us. They had to deal with us. You know, Jordan, they had to deal with us. Everybody else don't like anything dealing with the United States whatsoever, except for Israel. You know what I mean? So you got that whole section of the Middle East basically going at each other. But it all stemmed on one or two things, and then this one jumped in, you know, the Houthis defending Palestine, you know, you got Iran jumping in because, you know, they actually funding a lot of this proxy. They funding a lot of this, you know what I mean, and had their hand in it. So then when Washington reaches out to them and tell them to knock the shit off, what they say, oh, I ain't nothing to do with it. I didn't do it. But they know that they, you know, like, okay, I'm gonna give you these weapons. I ain't personally send nobody over to do it. I didn't, you know what I mean, I didn't hit the button, but you know, I sold them this a long time ago. You know, that's always been our problem over there. Because we've always went there to defend Israel. We always went there, knowing that you was behind the gun because everybody else is basically gonna stick together because didn't nobody like Israel. They didn't want them there. You know what I mean? So it's I remember back before, what about 6-7 months ago, in the news they were talking about, you know, why are we going over to Israel? Why are we sending those ships over there? Why are we doing this? Why are we doing that? Now we still doing it. Now before we were just sitting out there in the water, and when they launched some missiles, and Iran launched some missiles or some drones or whatever, then we just shot them down for them to help them out. I mean, but we were staying out of it. Now you in it. Now they shooting at you. So that kind of changed that whole perspective there. You know, whether we want to talk about each individual thing that's going on, is all leading to one thing. We getting ready to go to war there. Ain't no ifs, ands, buts about it. It's going to happen.
I hate to hear that. I hate hearing that, to be honest, because I look at the Middle East as a whole right now as just an American trap. And especially Iran being at the head of the table, head of discussion here, right? I do think that it is unfortunately going to be a trap that I think that we will go down. And I hate hearing other people say we're going to get into this because I really believe that's the wrong decision, but I see it happening, and that's unfortunate, right? What do you think, Aaron?
Well, right now, allegedly, I'm looking for confirmation, but I've seen reports that we have 3 carrier groups heading that way right now. Also, the Russians and Chinese have warships that are heading that way. So there's definitely an escalation that's happening right now. I mean, the whole world, if you look around the whole world, it's all preparing for war. I mean, you have France and Estonia, they're requiring all their men to start taking military training to get ready for war. You got different nations that are prepping for war, stocking food, water, munitions. I mean, all around the world, this is happening. And I'm in total agreement with Bishop. We're headed to war. There's going to be no ifs, ands, or buts.
And to
But
what
I'll
you were
stop
saying,
there.
Mike, you're absolutely right. You're going to be, the U.S. will be stuck on the back end of this
Mm-hmm.
because you think about it. So you got Iran that's basically fueling a lot of this stuff. Now, you know, Iran made their deal with China. They also made a deal with Russia. So if they thinking that they're going to get into some shit, of course, they got to come in and back them up. That's the agreement that they had. You know, now, another one that you're not talking about right now that ain't nobody saying nothing about is North Korea. North Korea made a deal with Russia. So if they get into something, then their ass is going to jump into it.
True.
So everybody got these little lines. Then you got NATO. Because even if you mess with the U.S. now you got to deal with Britain and everybody else. Even though they feud amongst each other now dealing with these tariffs and all this other shit. But they all in that same little group. Okay. So let's just say, for instance, that one of them did launch a ballistic missile and it did hit that carrier.
Sure.
And it did, you know, what's the right word? So you did have casualties on that ship.
I think we'd be in war right now.
You damn right. You damn right. They would let it loose.
Right. They would. Mm-hmm.
They would let it loose there. And then all hell would break loose.
You touch any of our people to that extent, yeah, it's over.
Because right now what it is more like, okay, you launch something, I'm gonna knock it out the air. You know what I mean? I'm gonna shoot, I'm gonna do a couple little airstrikes here, I'm gonna knock this out. But a lot of this stuff came from, like Aaron was talking about, dealing with those hostages. They've been told you let these hostages go. Been told you. But the thing is, you said, if you don't have this done by quote, quote, Thursday at midnight, I'm going to rain hell on you. What happened? Nothing. You didn't do nothing. So what does they take that by? So when you start just keep saying, oh, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, and they're like, oh, you ain't going to do shit. Because you didn't do it. Now, if you would have came and said, okay, you're going to do this by Thursday at midnight or else, and at 12:01, you seen boom, 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 then, oh, they ain't playing. Here, take these people. Here, get them. You know what I mean? It's like this whole little cat and mouse game, shooting wolf tickets at each other. You know, if you do this, I'm going to do this. If you do this, I'm gonna launch a nuke. If you do this, I'm going to do this. It's that political wolf ticket bullshit that's going on. You know what I mean? But like I said, you're sitting on a powder keg right now. And what's going to happen is going to take one thing. It's going to take one thing to happen that's going to set everything off. One thing. It ain't going to be these little airstrikes either. It's going to be one little small thing.
Yep.
That one of them missiles hit one of them ships, it's going to go down.
It's over. You're right. You're right. And rightfully so, I think so as well. I mean, if you're attacking us and our people start dying, well, what I look at that as war, you know, like it's on, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Let's go. I mean, that whole thing's been going on. Like, we've been talking about that particular area on and off for well over a year now. On and off, we've been talking about different stuff that's been going on over there. And each time we talk about it, it escalates just a little further. It deals with another little part of land in the same area. It just keeps growing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So you had Israel first, then you had Lebanon, the Gaza. Now you got Syria. Then you had Iran jump in. Then you had Jordan jumping in, kind of like, okay, don't be shooting nothing over my land. You know what I mean? But we're gonna stay in the background. We ain't gonna do nothing. Now you got Yemen.
Down south, right?
Right. Now you got Yemen. So you got the Houthis. You got Hezbollah. You got Hamas. You got Israel.
Had
You got the
Assad.
Iranians.
You
right.
had
You got
Assad.
all of them. Right.
Right.
You got all these different groups together. All these different groups together. And you can't have all those groups together and everybody's after two. Israel, US.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
So they done actually sit there and like, okay, you know what? We may not like each other. We may be on two totally different religious beliefs or whatever, but right now we after them. So we're gonna group together and we're gonna go after them. Because technically, you know, I mean, if you think about it, the US is actually sitting out there like sitting ducks for real. Because they can potentially get hit all the way around and not know where it's coming from. You know what I mean? Who's to say
True.
that you thinking that you fighting Houthis and it be Iranians?
Right. You've got
You know what I
8
mean?
war fronts. You know what I mean?
You know, so it could come from it could come from anywhere. Okay, so now you talking about you're gonna send Chinese ships or you're gonna send Russian ships or for what? You know what I mean? Because to me, okay, whether you got to deal with Iran. We ain't messing with Iran right now. We just told them to stay the hell out of it. Now, you bring your ships down here, then that means you got a problem. You know what I mean? So the best thing for you to do is keep your ass where you're supposed to be. Don't worry about this. You know what I mean? That's what's gonna do it, because you think now you got all these different fronts coming in, and all of them gonna see who the baddest one gonna be. You know what I mean? Because Russia and China shouldn't even be there. They have no reason to be there. You know what I mean? Because even though you made a deal with Iran, we're not fucking with Iran right now. We ain't even dealing with them, other than the fact that we told them, you know what I mean, don't give them no more weapons or else. That's it. You know what I mean? You keep your ass over where you belong. You got enough going on over there as is. You know, but that also opens it up. Because if you steady sending carrier groups over there, then you're taking carrier groups from places that they should be.
Correct.
Which you leaving other areas open, which is going to be another problem. So
And
we're going to have
could
to.
I interject? Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
You know, I gotta put my survival spin in here. Okay. Once that war breaks, and it's coming, it's the handwriting's on the wall. Iran's going to choke off the Hormuz Strait. The Houthis are going to have that Suez Canal area and the Red Sea choked off. Gas prices are going to soar through the roof. Goods that will come from there is going to soar through the roof. I mean, I strongly advise people. I mean, even if you have money invested in the stock market, just the shootings that occurred recently, the stock market took a major hit behind this. So the markets are going to react negatively to any war breaking out. And you know, for me, I've got most of my retirement money's tied up in the market. I know I'm going to take a bath once that starts to occur. So people need to understand, if you want to have things, you better be acquiring it now while it's cheaper. Because if war breaks out, you're going to pay double or triple what you're paying now. I'll stop there.
Well, we're gonna we cruising right at about an hour, so we're gonna close it out. But everybody that's watching this, what Aaron said was absolutely true. You got to pay attention to what's really going on here, and sometimes it's not what they don't tell you; it's what's hidden in plain sight. This stuff has been escalating. It's been escalating for months. And it's not going to just all of a sudden just disappear. Like everybody just going to be like, oh, yeah, okay, cool, let's go home now. That's not how this happens. You know, with everything else that's going on, economic tensions, tariffs, religious battles, everything else is going on. It's going to have to come to a head. And if you look throughout history, when things like this came to a head, what happens? We got to fight. We got to fight. You know, it ain't no different than me walking outside and I got an issue with somebody. Okay. Eventually, you're going to talk enough shit to where I'm about to go in your mouth. That's just what it's going to be. That's life. This is politics. And even though they're two different things, a lot of things are exactly the same. So, like I said, I thank all y'all for coming out, like always. On your way out, don't forget to hit that like button. Like, follow, share, subscribe, pass it on. People need to really people need to see these shows. I was talking to a guy the other day that had who was talking about some business stuff, and he was looking at the site, looking at the channel, and he said, "I didn't even know what a petrodollar was until I looked at your podcast. I had no idea what that was, but I'm glad I looked at it because I had no clue." So this was a man that owns a Fortune 500 company.
Wow.
Didn't know what a petrodollar was because he spends most of his time in Europe.
Makes sense.
But he had no idea what a petrodollar was and even how it started. He said, I've heard the name, but I never, kind of in one ear, out the other, never really paid attention to it. But now I understand. And that's what a lot of these shows is for. You know what I mean? You may know a little bit about it. I mean, everybody knows a little bit about something. But we kind of go in and give you a little bit more information on it. So that way you know everything that's dealing with this. Because, like I said, when push comes to shove, the only person you got to deal with, the only one that's going to save you is you. But as I said, thank you all for coming out. See you guys in 7 days. Like I said, like, follow, share, subscribe. Hit the Diamond Effect store. Got a lot of good stuff in there. For you guys that sent chat, super chat, stuff like that, appreciate you. We're going to do this 1 week at a time. We're going to keep putting out this information, you know what I mean? Because somebody got to put it out there, and we're going to do it. So, like I said, much, much love to all of you, and I'll see you all in 7 days. Go ahead, Aaron.
Okay, again, I want to emphasize the handwriting's on the wall. War is inevitable at this point. Our economy is about shot. Trump and them's out there trying to do things to try to save it right now. I don't know if it's savable because the interest payment alone is $1 trillion almost a month. So, I mean, war would employ everybody. You're either a soldier, you're working manufacturing, but it also creates shortages. Look at what happened during World War II. People couldn't get coffee. If you had sugar, you had to have a card that they would punch a hole in it. It was a ration card. If you want to have something, you better get out there and get it. Don't sit there and cross your fingers and think, I'm a hope it's not going to affect me. You got to put these hands to work. You got to take some effort on your end and get ahead of this so it don't impact you so hard. I'll stop there.
With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you to both of you guys that are on the panel, by the way, for the amount of research that you guys do, man. It's always something I love to be able to, kind of take a seat back, because I do this kind of all day, every day. But to be able to sit back and hear your guys' input and the amount of research that you guys put in, I can't thank you guys both enough. As always, we can't do this without you guys in the chat, man. Make sure you guys hit that like button on the way out. It always helps out the show immensely, man. And if you guys are on my side, stick around for a minute because we're going to be rating our buddy Grade 1 Motorsports, so stick around for that. And listen, we'll see you guys here in 7 days. God bless everyone, and appreciate all of you guys.
So that was a good show. So it shows 7 people here. That was cool. I was able to share their show with you guys. It makes me happy. Looks like we still got 9 people, 8 people. 8 people. And a half hours. All right. Well, like I said, hit that like, subscribe, hit the notification bar. When you hit the notification bar, hit the all, and you'll be able to. You'll be notified when the show is on. And if you want to sit there and help the show and help with donos, you hit me here on Cash App. $, Carney Vanguard, capital C, capital V.
First to a Carney's ride, yeah, I'm back on my grind, feeling the fire. Energy levels rising, heart full of desire. I'm a force of nature, unstoppable might. Igniting the stage, burning through the night. I spit flames, lyrically fierce and bold. My flow's like a hurricane, leaving you cold. Thunderstorm is coming, the thunder that roars, shaking the ground, opening doors. I'm Carney's ride, I'm charged up, wired, full of energy. Unleashing the peace and my soul free. Can't contain this power, it's overflowing. Watch me ignite the world, leaving no shadow.
You can find me here on YouTube and Facebook. But I thank you guys for tuning in. Maybe I'll start another show tomorrow. So, let's play Carney Vanguard.
Town where the stars start to shine. The young man stands with the sunset's goodbye. He whispers to the wind about days gone by. Lost in time yet hopeful, he feels alive. Carney Vanguard, his heart beats slow as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Carney Vanguard, whispers of the sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's life. Wishing for a better day, those shadows might bind. Dreams of a future where he won't be frightened. Carney Vanguard, through the fields where the wildflowers grow, he finds a path that seems to know. Each step he takes with a heart so bold, toward the sunrise where the darkness is old. Carney Vanguard, his spirit lifts as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Carney Vanguard, whispers of the sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's light. Wishing for a better day, those storms may ignite. Dreams of a future where he stands so right.
And like I said, if you want to help the channel for the journeys and the travels for Carney's Ride, and you enjoy the content and everything, like I said, all donos are welcome. And you can hit me here on Cash App, $ Carney Vanguard, capital C, capital V. Alrighty, Carney Raiders, I hate to spoil that fun, but that's it, that's all. I hope you had a ball. But Carney's Ride is now over. Please hit that like and subscribe. Click on the notification bell. And when you see all 3 bells, 4 bells, whichever it is, hit the top one. The one that says all, hit that one. It'll chime you every time the show is on. Until next time, peace.